Hello and welcome everyone, it's your boy Logic and we're back with a King of the Hill. I hope you're all doing really well. Hello Grombrindle, Down Under Blunder, Mr. Undead of course, Muckluck, CJ and Zypher, and Mr. Rubberduck of War of course as well, I can see there. So thank you very much for everybody that is hanging out today. I hope you're all having a fantastic day. It looks like here we do have a Rubberduck of War first up against J Phoenix. So really excited, let's hop into this. So we'll start off by doing the names. And then we'll start off with proceedings. So, we'll have a rubber D, just to keep it nice and child friendly. And then we'll have Miss Phoenix. Lovely jubbly. You know, they may have picked their own names here, but I'm going to give them new ones. There we go. Okie dokie, so we're going to be starting on Outdoor Outskirts. Let's see, say, Logic, if I beat anyone, can you send a calzone to my house? There we go. If Phoenix wins 5 in a row, I'll get an Uber Eats. How about that? By the way, Logic. Hey, Daddy Bonnie's, how you doing, buddy? But Logic, I just saw that I sent a lot of 2K. Yeah, a lot of people playing Tomb Kings at the moment. Really fun. I'm loving this meta, man. This meta is super cool. I'm loving it. I'm seeing all the different gameplays, different matchups. It's really nice, fresh, and it's awesome. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's really cool. There we go, J Phoenix is motivated. That's what we like to see. He's actually super happy, awesome. So if Ducky wins 5 in a row, I'll buy him a chocolate duck for. Damn it, Logic. Where's my dinner? If you win 5 in a row, hey, Kadane. Well, listen. If you guys, this is the delight. If you start here, you get to be in all the conversations. Ah, I spelled chocolate wrong. No. All right. So we're ready. We're in. So if anybody that might want to play or might be interested, if you hop onto the Discord, down there you will be able to see it in the description. You can see that I've pinned in general. You'll be able to sign up there, put your name down, and I'll put you into the listings. I don't like lizards in the new DLC. I think the lizards are fun. I just because they cheat. I mean, this is true. This is true. These lizards certainly have the hacks that allow them to perform rather well. If I win 5 in a row, I'll be asleep. Well, there we go. That is a prize for you there, Mr. Bunnies. I think we did see something up here about some sort of banning and picking somewhere in this conversation. I think. Ban Bretonia and Lizardmen. Oh, so High Elves ban Bretonia and Lizardmen. No! Ducky's magical Lizardmen have been banned, so... Looks like Grombrindo and Phoenix are going to be winning here. Oh, but you could. There's quite a few things you could do here, to be fair. For sure. I mean, the High Elves do struggle in general. Dark Elves, I like Dark Elves in this matchup. Can I be king of the dirt man? I guess I was unfair, so I see him on there. What do we do blind picks? Why do we do blind picks? Blind picks would be super fun, I think. I think blind picks would be fun. So what these two do is they just send me 2 random factions and then they play them. Nice, they're going to send me one each on Discord. That'd be fun. Let's do it. Alright, so Phoenix... Alright, so I think we're ready. Oh. Phoenix is High Elves, nice. Lizards defeat dwarves with broken spells. Well, I don't know. I think if anybody saw the last tournament, my mighty Dowie held up against the lizard men, so maybe not. My Dowie did very well against the lizard men in my last tournament. Admittedly, the dinos came forward, were brave. They fought honourably, but they died. Also, logic. Son of the Mountains vs. Aimer Clan War will start in 5 days, casted by Turin, in case you're interested. Very nice, very nice. There we go, everybody. So Turin's going to be casting Son of the Mountains vs. Aimer, so feel free to check that out. 2 awesome clans. This is how we're doing Down Under Blunder. This is going to be a great day. I'm super excited for this. Bit of hydration, everybody. Make sure you all stay hydrated. All of you stay hydrated. Too used to my camera being over here for work. Yes, yes, indeed. So this should be an interesting one. So we got Phoenix Guard, of course, 30% physical resistance, anti-large. Very expensive though, so you do have to be careful. They are very susceptible to kite. I don't really think that's going to be Ducky's play here. I think Ducky's going to go big, large, and aggressive. I think a box build here from Phoenix might be quite nice. A couple of expensive items. Some pretty expensive infantry could be the way. Some silver in guard as well. Good magical resistance. Especially good against things like banishment, etc. I think a nice tight range box as well could be pretty fun. H2O indeed, Mark Luck. H2O indeed. Stay hydrated. You hydrate to stay great, ladies and gentlemen. You remember that. You hydrate to stay great. Unfortunately, it would probably be because there are a lot of compilations. A few people have problems, and without them, it would not happen. Which one's this? But my Dowie, you be happy, Grombiddle. My Dowie defeated the almighty lizards. Yeah, it's King of the Hill, brother. Yeah, it's King of the Hill. But I saw that afterwards, all of you guys were voting for me to do a Come At Me Bro. So we could do a Come At Me Bro during the week. I think let me bump that up with you guys here right now. So It seems that all the writing works. Well, yes. I mean, if you all want it, you know, I'll throw it on. I'm training for Miss Phoenix on this one. No offense, Master Duck. I already have the Duck Shrine on my... Oh, okay. So it looks like we have some Heil fans in the... we have some Elgi fans in the crowd. I already know where Grombrindle's going. Oh, I see. Grombrindle was replying to CJ. I see. Well, that's a shame. I hope it does go ahead, Grombrindle. It'd be fun to have that going. It'd be fun. Looks like a lot of you want to come at me, bro. Okay, well, if a lot of you guys want to fight me, bring it on. All right, here for the Stinky Elves. Oh, we're going to see Frosty. We're going to see a Frostheart. Lovely. Miss Phoenix living up to her name. So we have a Frostheart here in the middle. Yeah, some nice abilities. The Blizzard Aura for those negative stats there on melee. Attuned to magic and that terror. Is it good? No, but do we love to see it? Yes, yes we do. So here in the middle we can have some White Lions of Chase, 4 units, armor piercing, no anti-infantry, no anti-large, but just some good armor piercing, good missile resistance, I believe 30%, yes indeed. Very nice indeed. So we are going to see some Lion Chariots of Chase, 3 of those, I think in here somewhere. Yep, 3 of those. And it looks like here, oh, okay, some Handmaidens of the Everqueen. Hopefully that I turned around to these. So I played them once against her. She didn't like them, but now she seems to be using them. So it seems that Miss Phoenix has taken a few things on from me. I'll have to say it. We're going to be having Lariel the Radiant here as well, with the Star of Avalon, Arcane Conduit, Tempest, Earthblood, Shield of Isha, and also the Shield of Safri. So yeah, pretty strong build overall. Shame there's going to be no Sword Masters or anything like that, so we could struggle against some Sauras, but yeah, maybe we'll see. So some skin cohorts in those lovely lime green. Look at these skinky boys coming through the front here, looking gorgeous as always. We're also going to have some Source Warrior shields, Source Warriors as well as some more skinky boys on the flanks, some Chameleon Stalkers, some Red Crested Cynics as well for the armor piercing and poison. And would you look at the boy with the party hat? Bring me the party hat. The Dreaded Saurian's in. Fantastic. God, he's a big boy, isn't he? So, he's going to have 750 armor piercing, weapon strength, 612 poison missile strength as well. And we are going to have a Bastiladon Rifification Crystal. Try and say that 3 times faster. So, as we can see, he will have the Rifification Crystal, Terror, as well as those missile strength and anti-infantry and Terror. Moving further through the force, we're going to see some more red-crested skinks. The ROR, look at the colour distinction here between the orange and this gorgeous crimson red here for the boys with the hammers and the poison. And some more of the Chameleon Stalkers on the flanks. It's like a fun game indeed. Starting off in the trees here, playing a little bit sneaky. It's going to be Miss Phoenix on the left-hand side. Got a little bit of terrain here to work with, but missiles aren't really going to be a problem in this game. That's what you're saying. Mr. Geese Howard, how are we? How are we doing, my brother? Are we doing well? I have the pom-poms. Yes, my clock, you shake those pom-poms around. So what Ducky really wants to do here, I would hope, I like to see him maneuver his forces around to sort of a area like so we can see that he can sort of drop away from the forest and re-engage. Because what you're going to try and see with Phoenix is she's going to push forward and try and see if she can sort of aim onto this half of the build, which means the other half is not really going to be engaged. So I'd like to see him pull this half back and start pushing this half forward so that we can start engaging. But of course, you'll be able to see the White Lions of Chase, so he needs to be able to maneuver himself around where he can attack evenly with his whole entire build. Otherwise, it's going to be half up against the full build here of Phoenix. Now we have some very brave skin cohorts here. The lime green boys, they're going to be going forward. Poison for the red crested skins coming in as well. Should be able to slap here up against the Frothouse Phoenix. Negative 10 melee attack though, with the armor piercing reduction and base weapon damage reduction as well. As we see the chariots just cycling through here. So the Frostlight is going to be attacking, and so is Alariel the Radiant. She's just going to be swiping through and attacking as we see these line chariots of Chase moving in.
Concealed enemy troops!
Three units of the line chariot Chase. I think they're 1.3k each, I believe. But they're just going to be cycling through all this chaff. But we do have the explosion spells here from the Chameleon Stalkers. Now, we don't have any fire weakness here for the Frostheart Phoenix, which always surprises me. I feel like there just should be, because there is, you know, for ice trolls, etc. But there's not going to be for her, which is always interesting. Now, it looks like she's going to get that 12% damage resistance, which comes from when you have over 50% Winds of Magic. The Attuned to Magic here for Frostheart Phoenix will give it 12% damage resistance, which is always quite nice. But it means also you're not using Winds of Magic all at the same time. So moving through the middle with the party hat is going to be the boy himself, the Dreadosaurian, coming through these trees. Now, he's not going to fight particularly well here in these trees. He will get reductions on his stats, but it looks like Frostheart is going to be trying to clear out the backside, while the remainder of these forces are going to be moving away. But the 46 speed from the Skink Cohort is going to be catching up with the 29 of the White Lions of Chase. But in the back, it looks like, yeah, some very nice targeting here. It looks like the... looks like this Slan of Mage of the Life here is going to get caught in the back. It could be a Banishment here in the middle as well. Banishment would be very good. Oh no! Oh, lovely! This here Dwellers Below coming down. I realised I didn't actually see his abilities here. So, yeah, Banishment, Shield of the Odd Ones, Dwellers Below, Earthblood, and Cold Blooded. That's a lovely Dwellers Below there, getting it all in. So there wasn't too much damage going around in the pocket. Star of Avalon here to sort of combat all against that as well. We might get a Banishment here in the middle, maybe? Not too sure, but that's going to be one of the two here going off. Slan is going to be very weak, down to half health. He's certainly going to be struggling. Now, where is... Oh, here's the big boy. So the big boy's coming in. He certainly needs to start slapping some cheeks. He needs to come through and start dealing with these Handmaidens of the Everqueen. They're going to be firing pretty hefty. So we have lost the Slan. Revivification Crystal up behind. Looks like he's going to be leaving his trusty-sided Dreadosaurian. I don't know if we have anything here to support the Slan. He just needs to push through and support the best he can. Looks like the remainder of the force is going to be pushing forward. So they have caught onto the White Lions. Breaking there as well. This is where all the battle's coming down. It's like they are actually going to be chasing off. Overcasted is going to be Ilaria the Radiant. I think it's going to be some healing going down the Overcasted Earthblood. But Dreadosaurian is going to chase. What sort of speed are we talking about here? 60 speed. Okay, 60 speed. But it's like that Slant is going to go down. That Slant's getting... the toilet share is not enough here today. It's like 34 speed is not going to quite cut it here. Ooh, they are going to run away. Ooh, can we get in with some healing? I think the Frostheart might go in for a swoop, I think. Yes, it is going to go in for a swoop. I try and see if you can trade with that charge. So he's going to charge through and probably kill it. Yes. Can we get some damage back from the Dreadosaurian is the question. Yes, we do. We get a big hit there. That's a nice hit indeed. Hoping to see, looks like we're getting caught a little bit on the edge of the chair there, where the Slime once was. But now he's going to turn around. He's just going to be playing ball here with these Handmaidens of the Everqueen. Lion Chariot Chase, they're going to be charging in as well. Well, for the rest of the forces here, let's move in. We are going to be seeing the White Lions of Chase getting fully surrounded here by Red-Crested Skinks and Skink Cohorts. And over here as well, there's some Saurus fighting up against the White Lions and all the rest as well. Doing relatively well there. Saurus probably the second best value for cost infantry in the game, in my opinion. So big shots here into the middle up against the Hand. Looks like the Hands are going to get away, so the rest is going to be moving to maybe try and see if they can remove the frontline force, because there's not much support for it here. A lot of this is going to be breaking relatively soon, and you should be able to clean up shop here with the mobility. And this is why mobility is key. You can see some of the forces are going to be split here between the dinosaurs, and unfortunately the High Elves 50-50 winning over here, 50-50 winning. And we are going to charge in using the Saurus Warriors, so they should be able to aid in the removal of the White Lions, but we are going to be charging in using the Handmaidens. They're going to charge in, try and see if they can kill a couple of models here from the Saurus, who still look awesome with their orange and green. They look so sick under this subfaction. Probably my favourite subfaction for what they look at. It's pretty cool. So in the middle here, looks like the double White Lions are going to be clearing out 3 units. I think this is it for Ducky. I don't know if there's going to be anything left. We do have the Revivification Crystal, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. It looks like here Frosty has taken quite a bit of damage though, so that is also interesting. He's going to have all his stats reduced as well from Frosty. Frosty has to stay alive. If she doesn't, the problem is going to be that all those debuff stats, negative 10 melee attack, etc., whatever, it's really going to nerf the Dreadosaurian. So if you lose Frosty, that Dreadosaurian is going to punch like an absolute truck if you're not careful. But it doesn't have Dreaded Aversion, so it's just going to be that Fear and Terror, but it's still a ginormous model. And should be able to get in here, should be able to do some real work, hopefully. So looks like it has terrified the White Lions. It should be able to terrify the second unit as well. Star of Avalon going down. There's a lovely Star of Avalon there in the middle. As we can see, the Dreadosaurian going to be fighting up against everything here in the pocket now. Everything is going to collapse in on him. He's taking truckloads of damage though, unfortunately. Down to 6,600 HP. Tower of Avalon's going to be healing everything up, and unfortunately Frosty here is going to be coming through with quite a few punches on the flank. Balance of power is really starting to shift now. That Dreadosaurian's pretty much holding the singly holding balance of power here, I think. Red-Crested Skinks, they're trying to pile in. They are trying to pile in, as well as the Chameleon Stalkers. That Dreadosaurian, though, he's a little bit on his own at the moment. What's he fighting here? I can't really see what he's fighting. He's going to be wrapped around the tree as well. I don't know if he's got any negative to stats. No, he hasn't, being in the trees here, which is surprising. But where is she? Oh, so she's over here. Okay. So we can try and see if we can remove Frosty. If we can remove Frosty, I think that's a really good start. I think Frosty's the one we need to get through, but I think that's going to be a drop out there from Ducky, I believe. That is a drop out from Ducky. Okay. Hello, Captain Morgan. How are we? Logic, we need a donation button. We can't feed the duck. Well. Speaking about that, that will be coming out very, very soon. So there will be a place for you guys to donate if you'd like to. So been working on that in the background, slowly, but working on it. So 380 here for the Slar Mage Priest of Life. 73, 170, 250, and 310 here for the Skink cohorts, with 450, 370, and 378 for the Red-Crested Skinks, 401 with 650 for the Chameleon Stalkers, and 630 and 500 for the Source Warriors. Getting bad a little bit there, but 380 for the Cohort of Sote. That's a little bit low for them. One of my favourite ROR units in the game. 244 from the Bastillodon Revivification Crystal, and 3,200 damage value for the Dreadosaurian. There's a nice play there, but Phoenix, she was just maneuvering around Ducky a little bit. I mean, it was a bit of a mean build, but she was just moving around a little bit there and just manipulating the forces, using her mobility advantage to snipe out characters and specific units. That was really smart. 56 damage value for Alariel, 921 and 1,100 for the Handmaidens of the Ever Queen, 600, 400, 480, 650 for the White Lions, 1,000, 1.2, 1.1 here for the Lion Chariots, and 1.3 for Frosty. Love to see Frosty in here. Brilliant stuff. Yeah, that was the problem. Having Frosty around just really nerfed those stats. I come to the stream and the first thing I witness is a Glorious Dreadosaurian. I know, you witnessed the party hat. You witnessed the party hat. Yeah, Jay Phoenix is pretty good, man. Jay Phoenix is pretty good. Indeed. So, next on the list, let's see what we got. Okie dokie. So, just messaging Caradoc 1 second, guys. All right, so next on the list would have been... Oh, it's Lindsay. Fantastic. Where's Lindsay then? Lindsay. There we go. Hey, Nickbit. How you doing, buddy? So guys, as we are going through this, if you are enjoying all the content on the channel, please feel free to like and subscribe. That would really help me here. I don't really like to say it too much, but you know, it's kind of my job. So if you are liking the stuff, I would appreciate it. If you do, of course, if you do. All right, so we'll go on the next map. Let's go for what's the map we don't see super? I like Bloodpine Woods. Bloodpine Woods is nice. Ah, Lindsay, how are we doing? Okie dokie. Out of curiosity, Logic, which club are you supporting throughout the Premier League? So my club is Wolverhampton Wanderers. Yes, it is. Fortunately, we haven't had the best start, but we've had some pretty tough opponents. Alrighty, my. I mean, the Dreadnought has still got 3.2k Ducky. Still got 3.2k damage value. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Only for the Dreadnought Mountain Dew. Just give it all the energy. Rookie mistake, mate. Rookie mistake. Terrible stuff. I tried Torux milk. Alright, we're in that there. So it looks like a lot of you want to do a come at me, bro. Okay, so we'll do a come at me, bro, during the week. I like it. I have to add somebody. Bear with me. Add a friend. Friend added. Okie dokie. Did not work the same. Hey, so you like it, but your club is going to be up against Man United. Yeah, we've had a pretty tough start. So we started against Leicester. Then we've had Tottenham, which was a BS loss. And now we've got Man United. So we're going to get all the hard ones out of the way. And then we'll start working our way out the table. Got to go back to work. Good luck, guys. Thank you very much, Captain Morgan, for hanging out. I appreciate it, my friend. Thank you very much. Right, so let's change the names. So we've got Lindsay in here. Lindsay K. And we have to put a Dubsky on here for Miss Phoenix. Dubsky. Indeed, so. But yes. Although, everybody, Battlemania is going to be back this Friday. Super excited to have Battlemania back. So we had a bit of a problem here. I had a bit of a problem with setting up tournaments. I couldn't set up any tournaments at all on Challenge whatsoever. So I had to go around and try and see if I can find some other websites. And it was going to be pretty difficult. I tried to work it out and see if I could do it myself. I couldn't get it done. It was taking forever. And then all of a sudden, I managed to get one to work. So I've just gone with it. It's going to work, hopefully, so it should be good. But it'll be this Friday, so make sure you sign up on the on the Discord. And for anybody else that is wondering, whilst we're waiting here, we'll have a chat about it. Go down below. You'll be able to go down into my description, and you should be able to find a link to a few other things. So you should be able to see. I'm actually going to have a challenge community, so join up there. I'll also have my Twitch. So once a week, the day hasn't been decided yet, but once a week I will be streaming on Twitch as well. So you'll have all of the same chat. You'll have all of the same stuff that you have here on YouTube, but I'll also be doing Twitch as well. So Twitch will, for the majority, be probably non-multiplayer related stuff. So a lot of it still will be Warhammer, or it'd be like Vermintide, or it might be like campaign stuff. But every single day you'll still have multiplayer content for... Oh, sorry, yeah, I mean Thursday, not Friday. Sorry, I'm so used to being Friday. Thursday. It's going to be on Thursday. But yeah, so I'll be having my Twitch there. So make sure you smash on there and give me a follow on Twitch as well. I'd really appreciate that. Smash it up with a cheeky follow. Mr. Caradoc, how are we? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic evening. Sadly, Mr. Caradoc can no longer play, but I'm excited. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so let's look at these two already. So it looks like it's going to be Wood Elves against Beastmen. Now, I think Wood Elves is actually a good counter. I think there's a couple of ways you can play this. There's a couple of really good ways you can play Wood Elves against Beastmen, I think. But it's all in the mind games of the Beastmen, right? They've got some really good counter tools against what's the current meta for Beastmen. But if Beastmen don't go with that meta, then you've got a build that's just, it's not going to work otherwise. It's a very specific build. Well, Logic, Gromby told me that TK and Dwarves actually fought each other in lore. Is that true? I think it's end times. I don't think it's... I think they fought in the end times rather than... I think they fought multiple times, but I think the majority of their fighting is in the end times. I believe. I mean, Tetris fought everybody at some point, I'm pretty sure. Mr. Almaldo, how are we? I haven't seen you typing up here yet, have I? Surely not. I always said hello by now. Oh, I didn't see you. How you doing, Almaldo? Aldelmo, sorry. I always call you Almeldo. I don't know why. Aldelmo. I always call you Almeldo. Aldelmo, how are you doing? The problem is my short sight. Almaldo. Yeah, you should just change your name, bro. Just change it. High Elves versus Dark Elves matchup. Ugh, that's a horrible matchup. Alright, whilst we're waiting, let me see what you guys are thinking. Are we thinking... So who's going to win? Beastmen or Wood Elves? Now, I think both of these S tier factions. I'll actually be releasing a tier faction guide soon. Well, not a faction guide, sorry. I'll be releasing a tier list video. That's what I should say. I did one a while ago when I did all of the breakdowns, but it'll be a video this time. It won't be a live stream. What are we thinking? So a lot of people are liking the Beastmen, Wood Elves. It's a bit even. Should be interesting. Alright, so Bloodpine Woods. Lots of woods on this. Could definitely benefit the Wood Elves for sure. Now, do we have some moves on the chat, or do we have some of the pointy-eared wood elf princesses? What do we have? I do like this map a lot, actually. I do like this map a lot. Because even though you've got a mound here, it's not particularly useful. So, for the beastmen, we are going to have some Ungor spearheads. And still moving back here. Alright, so we are going to have some Ungor spearheads in the front. 3 of those. Some Ungor herds as well, and some more spearhead shields. Mixing with some Centaurs. Do we have the ROR? We do not have the ROR. In this matchup, you certainly do have to take the ROR, Phoenix. Some more poisons as well. Double poisons in the sky. 3 units of Harpies and the double Pharomanticore. So a good sky build. So in the front, where can we see some of these? Okay, over here. On foot, we are going to have a Brave Shaman of Death. Very interesting. We're also going to have a Brave Shaman of Wild. So it looks like that's a Traitorkin. Yeah, so Traitorkin, Brave Scream, Bestial Surge. And it looks like here we'll have probably just the Spirit Leech and Aspect of the Dread Knight for the magic damage. So a different way of doing it. I like it. Go back to the sky, and I'm pretty sure I saw a Taurox the Brass Bull in here somewhere. Yeah. Oh, yes, I did. Hanging out in the trees is going to be the big boy himself. Here with the brass body and also blood greed. Looking just so goddamn awesome, man. He's so cool now. I love him. He's probably my favourite. Actually, no, why am I joking? He is my favourite. So, some Dryads in the front. Make that 3 units. Oh, look at that. So we're also going to have some Deepwood Scourge, Swift Shiver Shards, Sisters of Thorn, as well as some more Deepwood Swift Shiver Shards. And the lovely lady herself, Ariel. So Ariel will have Berry Wine, Soul Stealer, the Dwellers Below, the Greater Arcane Conduit, and all of her other good abilities. In the front, we are going to have some Wardens of Sithral here with the Armor Sundering, Anti-Large and Armor Piercing, Weapon Strength, and they're going to be supported by Dreicher. So some very expensive spells, but it looks like it will have Rouse the Wrath, as well as Mystify Miasma, and the triple Fanatical Resolve. Some more trees on the right hand side, and in the forest we're going to be seeing some more Dryads, and of course the gorgeous Lost Silver Knights. Now, with the aspect of the Dread Knight being changed here as the magic here from the death, we are going to be seeing some imbued magic. So it might have a possible terror, but it also comes with magical attachment, which means you can actually deal with the Lost Silver Knights. Now, it looks like that is going to be a Curse of Venera. That's going to be negative stats all around. They are going to fly in. And looks like here we are going to have the Wardens fighting as well. Charge in from the Sisters of Thorn. Sisters of Thorn do some nice work here in the middle. They do actually have some ranged missile attacks. But it looks like they're going to be fighting in melee here. Curse of Venera down on top of the Harpy. Fighting in the tree, though, as well. It looks like Aspect of the Dread Knight going to be trying to catch up with that magical damage up against the Lost Silver Knights. They're going to be trapped in the trees here. They're going to be getting torn apart here. Centaurs with magic damage is terrifying. As also they have terror, so they're going to be pretty difficult to remove here in the middle. But they are dying so fast. Lost Silver Knights can hold a huge balance of power as well. It looks like we have some Swift Shiver Shard shooting in the pocket, but coming in the back, some Centaurs in with some also... what's that? There's some Chaos Warhounds as well with the poison. Harpies have been dealt with. They've been shattered. Moving into the forest here, it looks like the Brave Shaman of Wild is in the back. What is this as well with some Dryads? Ungor Spearheads. Getting chased by Lindsay's Dryads. She's certainly going to be cleaning up a crew over there. Some Dryads going to be moving off some Ungor Spearheads. You need to get these moved in just a little bit as well. Full health units of infantry. Looks like the Deepwood Scouts going to be kiting here a little bit as well in the middle. Sisters of Thorn have been wrapped around using the Chaos Warhounds with Poison and the Centaurs. But in the forest is moving Ariel. Dreicher has been dealt with here. Talks the Brass Bull will do an extra 25% damage up against her. She does have a weakness to fire, and he has his nice fire axes. Pharomanticore has been rampaged, so he's now going to be fighting into anti-large spears here with the Wardens of Sithral. As Ariel's going to be fighting as well. Now, she's not known as an amazing melee combatant, and she'll certainly get cleaved here by the Brass Bull himself. So she's going to be down to 3,300 HP. She does have terror, so she can certainly do some good work here. I believe he just has fear. So actually Taurox can be terror routed here by a by a butterfly. But yes, Pharomanticore is going to be fighting here And yeah, that's going to be her Dumpson. I think that's going to be Banter Power. Looks like we do actually have, yes, a Soul Stealer here, which should heal, but I don't think it's going to be enough here to make her hold on. Let's see what else we've got here in the forest. Looks like we're going to be chasing, removing the Dryads as well. The mobility is going to be really nice here. And there we go. Unfortunately, a really good counter here. Really good counter for Jay Phoenix. She brought everything she needed to bring, and she used it at full force. Taurox just absolutely destroys Dry Chill with that 25% fire weakness. We have Aspect the Dread Knight on the Death caster with also Spirit Leech, two very good spells. Brave Shame of the Wild there with Traitorkin for that damage and slow. Uncle Spearherds, Uncle Herds is there just to deal with and hold up Dryads. Pretty much sure you just cycle the charge to the rest to death here. Quad Centaurs with double Chaos Warhounds with poison, double Ferromanticores, and the triple Harpies, just in case there's any sort of Sky Force here. If we do see, you know, something you can normally see is maybe some Hawk Riders, you know, Hawk Rider spam with the sisters. That's pretty commonly seen here. But let's have a look. So Dryjo 240, 880 here from Ariel, 870, 340, 250, 19, and 300 here from the Dryads. 900 from the Wardens of Sithral, 620 and 380 from the Deepwood Scouts with the Swift Shiver Shards, 471 for the Lost Silver Knights, and 440 from the Sisters of Thorn. So it's a really good cleanup crew here. 2,100 from Torx the Brass Bull, 450 here for the Brave Shaman of Wild, with 98, 122, and 204 here for the Ungor Spearman, 165 and 76 for the Ungor Herd, and for the Shields 233. 624 for the Centaurs, 1,100, 570, and 750. 580 and 900 for the Chaos Wands and Poison. When you've got all this mobility and you use it as well as Phoenix is, it is so hard to play against. But you've got 530 from the Harpies, 117 and 24, with 350 and 480 from the Manticores. Lovely. Looks like Dad Chaos 100 subscribers. Thank you very much, buddy. I really appreciate that. I don't know if you're watching the live stream, but thank you very much. I really appreciate that. So, yeah. So a lot of you guys thought it was going to go 50-50. Alright, so next up to the battering pole, we will have... Let's have a look. So Caradoc cannot play. So we have Mr. Undead. So Mr. Undead, you'll be in. There he is. Nice. So we'll find a new map. Let's go with... Let's go with Eshken. I like Eshken. Yeah, GG's indeed, Davina. Like you played it well. She brought a good counter build to you, unfortunately. I literally stole this build from Alric. Yeah, it's a good build. It's a very good build. When bunnies come win it, you know the matchup's good. How are we doing, Jason? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Yeah, I've run into air cheese on ladder with Wood Elves and lost time or two. Yeah, it is tough. It is tough. So Undead is in. No, 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 no. You can no longer go High Elves or Beastmen now. Yes. To make sure that we keep them rolling. Well, Divina, I actually did a video recently where a Rubber Dog of War actually beat a very common build from the Beastmen. So perhaps you should check that out. It's a pretty nice build he brings. Zotes are the answer. Zotes are very nice. By the way, Logic, did you see Turin's Faction War stream? Was it today? Is it now? It's not now. Oh, Mercy streaming. No, but I haven't seen it, no. I have not, I'm afraid. I'll choose DK. Nice. Okay, this should be an interesting one. You can win this on both sides. I do think it's well favoured, but I certainly think you can do some good bits on either side. I really do. I think the true answer in this matchup is still probably the same. You still probably want to take your Shopti Great Bows. I think they're just so difficult to deal with. I think your Shopti are very good. Because don't just Zotes die to great weapons, Centaurs with throwing axes. That's why, my friend, you take Zotes with some nice skirmish cavalry. And it does very well. Or you just take some poke and you just push them away. Quite a few people you know have qualified for the faction war. Yeah, I did play in it. I won a couple of games in the last faction war. I picked Dowie for Turin's one. Beat Lizardmen, and then I lost the Dark Elves, which is unfortunate. I mean, it's tough. It's tough. Like Dark Elves is a good pick. So let's update the scoreboard. 2 there, and nice. Dark Elves into Dowie is pretty tough. He lost to the Almighty Zypher. I did lose to the Almighty Zypher with his Dark Elves. Very good Dark Elf player. Alright, so how do we go on this? So I think your Shopti Great Bows are the answer, and I think also a Casket of Souls. So you can maybe see like 2 your Shopti, maybe a Chosen of the Gods and a normal, and say maybe a Casket of Souls, so Grand Hibbafan Katep. Something like that is certainly acceptable here in this matchup, but then you do need a wide line, so you're going to need some Tomb Guard, for sure, some normals, some with the Halberds as well. And then you're really leaning on the fact you're going to have Chosen of the Gods, your Shopti, and a Magic Casket. And you have to really box up here and hope that they don't try and out-kite you. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Rabane. How are we? Hope we're doing well. Hope we're having a great day. I like how to face Alfredinho. Alfredinho is probably one of the best players in the game currently. He is smashing it right now. Smashing it. Absolutely smashing it. In the last 2 tournaments, I had to play against Falcon, and I had to play against Sophia, yeah, from ODM. So two big games. 2 big games. This boy certainly taught me a thing or two. Chariots are good, yeah. Chariots are good. Chariots can work. You can go for chariots. It all depends on your micro level. Against any good Wood Elf player, chariots can be comfortably dealt with, I think. Especially with Hagbane tips. So it looks like here, so the Wild Hunters of Kurnos. Now they'd smash up. Look at these. I love them. So, anti-large with the good physical resistance, fear, and frenzy. Looks like we have some Glade Rider Spears in here as well. 2 units of those. Yeah, looks like 2 units. Yes, 2 units. Make that 3, sorry. And we are going to have some anti-infantry war dancers. Lots of them indeed. So it looks like... Is that gold chevron? I certainly just saw some with gold chevron. I'm sure of it. I'm pretty sure I did. Maybe I'm hallucinating. But Dryads mixing it in with War Dancers. Oh no, double bronze. Double bronze. Okay, so yeah, this is a very good mix. Very standard build. It's just wide with Cav. It's like War Dancers and Dryads to push through that front line. I love their spears, man. Their spears are so cool. So we are going to have a Glade Lady, I believe. Yes, it is. So Glade Lady who will have a Prey of Aretharema and the Arrows of Kurnos, and on foot a nice spell, Singer of Life, who will have Shield of Thorns, Earth Blood, and that's it. No Life Bloom. Very interesting. So we have some Nikahara Horsemen. Good pick. And a box. So this is roughly what I expected. Yeah, Grand Hierophant and Chosen and Ushapti. Yeah, so pretty much called it. We're going to see a box of Tomb Guard Halberds, Skeleton Spears. Spears dotted around with some more Tomb Guard. The Kepler Guard are in the back. I just don't know if this front line's going to hold. I don't think that front line's going to hold. But we do have some Chosen of the Gods. We do have some Ushapti Greatbow, a Necrotect, and the double Screaming Beam Catapults. I think the Necrotect's too much. If I'm honest, I think we needed some more infantry here for sure. Skeleton Warriors, this is not enough infantry to protect this box, I don't think. It is my personal opinion already. But Grand Hierophant Katep, Arcane Conduit, Incantation of the Righteous Smithing, Incantation of Protection, Incantation of the Cursed Blades, the Leechy Staff. Don't think that's necessary here, but we are also going to have My Will Be Done, and also the Restless Dead. I think you drop Leechy Staff and perhaps drop your Necrotect. I'm not actually sure what it's got. So he has Restore and Van Braces. I don't think anything here has fire attacks. So I think the Van Braces... maybe a negative melee attack is what he's really there for, but... not too sure. Apologies. So moving through is going to be the Kepler Guard. I think this is a little bit stronger now. So we are going to see that we have some Skeleton Spears in the back. Kepler Guard are moving forward. Just going to be seeing a little bit of a rotation here. So the... oh, I missed Way Watchers. Ooh. How did I miss these? So Way Watchers here in the front. Shots going into the Glade Lord. You need to make sure that's not on fire to will. Just make sure you're not shooting there against a single entity. Don't waste too much ammunition. Now what have we got? So 2 units of cav on the left hand side for the spears. Some Way Watchers getting into range. So now we can see them slowly popping into the range. Those red circles. Probably trying to see if we can shoot them into the Kepler Guard, I think. Into the trees. So now she's going to be shooting. 190 range. She's actually going to be trying to shoot into the pocket. Oh, Bouchard's Incantation of Smithing. That'd be nice if you got them forward to see if we can expose the Way Watchers. They're still hidden, so you can't see them. And in come the volleys. So the volleys are now going to hit here up against the Chosen of the Gods. And they are very accurate. They're going to do some really good armor-piercing damage here in the middle. Now, no Sandstorm for Grand Hierophant Katep. But we're starting to see a rotation here in the back of the Nikahara Horsemen. They're going to come and try and see if they could screen out against the Glade Riders on the left. Arrows of Kurnos in the middle, just going to be smashing into the face of Grand Hierophant. And yes, Chosen the Shopti have taken a lot of damage. We need to move something forward here so that we can see these Way Watchers. I think they're still hidden, right? No, they're not hidden anymore. But they're going to be shooting into Mr. Katep. And he's down to 1.9k health. The rest of the forces really aren't too concerned. They're just going to be waiting. I think that's a bit of a mistake, but we're going to be seeing some shots here from the Way Watchers, and the Screaming Memes are now going to be shooting, but the damage has been done here against Hierophant. He does have the Incantation of Protection, 20% physical resistance. We can actually see over the top, though, we have caught some of the Spear Riders. So the Nekahara Horsemen are now going to be fighting up against the Glade Spears on the top. Doing some nice damage over here. So damage is getting done to the Way Watchers. They are going to be shooting the Chosen of the Gods, but yes, and this is what needed. We can see that the Hibotep is going to be moving over here to the right-hand side. Screaming Meme's going to be doing some good damage up against the Way Watchers. Not tremendous damage, but now the front line is going to be coming forward. The front line was a little bit closer here. We got to just push in and really get that barrier here from the Skeleton Spearmen. So he's going to be pushing lots of damage up against the Glade Lady as well. She's taking a bit of a punching as well. She's going to be under 1.5. But Hierophant is 1067. So he's very close to dying. We do have to be seriously careful with him. Wild Hunters of Kurnos, they're going to be moving through the battlefield, trying to come through the middle. I'd say if they can pop on, they've got the anti-large here, and they get into some of these Ushopti. Maybe trying to see if they can hop onto Grand Hierophant otherwise. So, yeah, protection going down for that physical resistance, and now they're going to shoot in. This could be devastating, so some good damage there. Lost 3 models already, so that's really nice work. It looks like the Spellslinger of Life has actually been left behind. I don't think Phoenix has seen that. But soon we're going to be getting some healing coming through. That 336 could be very handy here for Hierophant Ketep. Screaming Memes, though, hitting the front line. Some good hits here up against the anti-infantry War Dancers. That's a perfect choice of shots there. And it's like an overcasted healing on the Glade Lord. So it looks like... Oh, that was some damage there on the Spellslinger. Maybe some... yeah, that looks like a lot of magic damage. Yeah, so a couple of overcasts there are going to be hitting her as well. It looks like we won over here at the top. Nikahara Horsemen have gone down, but the first healing is going to come in now. Shots here up against Hierophant. 807 HP left for him. Can we still shoot? We can still shoot here with the Weight Watchers. Charging down here up against the Skeleton Spears is going to be the Glade Riders. No armor for them, 15 armor, so they'll actually do some really good damage here, those spears. Shots in the front here up against the Dryads. The Dryads are going to break. They have physical resistance, no magic resistance, which is what makes Screaming Memes very nice up against them. In the middle, we are going to have the Necrotect fighting with the Skeleton Spears and the Kepra Guard here, trying to hold back the War Dancers. But now we have the Tomb Guard Halberds fighting up against War Dancers. Only 50 armor, so they should do some good work regardless. And the Halberds here are not going to be too helpful. Shots now are going to be going into the Glade Riders on the right-hand side, but the War Dancers now going to start moving downhill into the Skeleton Spears. Healing is going to be at tier 2 now. Ketep is going to be up to 730 HP, but moving in the back now is going to be the Wild Hunters of Kurnos. Oh, they certainly should have gone in there, I think. They 100% should have gone in. Arrows of Kurnos, and he's dead! So, Ketep is down. That's going to be a massive hit to the leadership there. Negative 16 from him going down. Big shots on the front, though, up against the Dryads. Lots of damage there, but we now still have the Weight Watchers inbound. They're going to be shooting here up against the Shupti. Shupti have also been hopped onto by the Wild Hunters. And they're going to get pushed over pretty quickly here. This box has been more than opened. The front line now is really going to be withering. Humor Boy, how are we doing, my friend? But we can see here that Skeleton Spears are now already starting to pile into the pocket. Shots here are going to be hitting, missing. Screaming Memes aren't known for their accuracy, that's for sure. But now it's like lots of shots going to be volleying into the Necrotect. I don't know what sort of healing we've had from them yet. Restore should have gone on the Shupti. Yeah, it looks like it has done. 1008 healing for them. They're going to be very close to the healing cap. 4 models left. Looks like we have broken the Glade Rider Spears. Where are the Wild Hunters of Kurnos? So they're going to be in the back. Moving forward should be the Spellslinger. Shots are going to be going into the Glade Lord. 1,600 for her HP.
Protect us!
Screaming Memes are now going to be trying to shoot the Weight Watchers, missing a couple of times there. So it looks like a shatter here for the Glade Rider Spears. That's some good work there, just holding up the backside. But China through the middle should be the Wild Hunters. They should be able to get in and do some good work. Yeah. So this looks like it's going to be GG's here, I think. I think this is going to be pretty much a clean-up crew here. Losing the catapults will be the end because you'll just dominate using the Weight Watcher spam. Shield of Thorns for the 20% physical resistance. Don't know why that's gone on there. That's because everything here that can shoot them does magic damage. Well, maybe the Chosen, actually. Maybe the Chosen, but they're looking pretty busy there in the back. One restore has gone down. I didn't see a second one, so we might still have one before it goes, before the Necrotech dies. Necrotech dies, so there's going to be no healing here. All the healing has been maximized by Realm of the Souls 3. In the front line, though, still fighting against the Kepra Guard. The Kepra Guard are going to hold strong. I really like them. They're my favorite infantry tool here for the Tomb Kings. They're going to be carving apart War Dancers. They should win just due to regeneration. Stats, 50 armor up against, was it 15? Yeah, 40 on 38, I think it's 40, 41, 43, yeah, so they should win pretty comfortably. And I believe I think actually the War Dancers are a bit cheaper. But Weight Watchers is going to be just spamming into them. Is there anything left here that can win? They really need to help these Ushopti Great Bow in the back. They're pretty much the only thing that can win here for them. They are going to stabilize. 19 leadership. Could we shoot the Glade Lord? If we can kill and shoot the Glade Lord, it's not over. It's not over. It's looking dire, but it's not over. Screaming Memes are back online. Now, the question is do you shoot the Weight Watchers? Is it worth it at this point? Still, yeah, I think so. There's still lots of ammunition. 10 at the top there, and 5 on the left-hand side. We still have some Wild Hunters of Kurnos. They could move in at any moment and just remove this Ushopti Great Bow. Shots are now firing in. Just going to miss the Weight Watchers there. It looks like here the Tomb Guard Halberd is going to be fighting up against the War Dancers. Now at a triple bronze chevron. Another unit. They don't need to bolster here. They don't need to bolster. They need to come back and really protect the Ushopti Great Bow. Ushopti need to move. There's so much around. I don't think. Yeah, and it's going to be army losses. I think at that point there wasn't quite enough infantry to protect everything, and there wasn't really enough to deal with sort of the War Dancer spam. I think War Dancer spam with lots of anti-infantry, good stats. There's really not, apart from the Kepler Guard, that can deal with them, I don't think. So yeah, very good. Hello, Mr. Huber Boy. How are we? Howdy, howdy. Of course, always on that grind. Yes, and so is Mr. Hume Boy. So for those that don't know, Mr. Hume Boy is another content creator here in the community from the RCK clan. So please go check him out. Type in Human Boy Yes Yes into that YouTube bar at the top, and click on there and go check out a couple of his videos, and also drop a subscription. And if you do drop a comment, just say Logic sent you here. That'd be awesome. So 700 here for Gran Hippophanketep, 124 from the Necrotect, and we got 200. 140, 54, 160, that's like 279 for the Skeleton Spearman, 614, 513 for the Tomb Guard, with 1,100 from the Kepra Guard. We got 598 from the Nekahara Horseman, 880, 1,400 for the Chosen of the God Ushopti, 450, and 760 here for the Screaming Mean Catapults. So, how could we play this? Could we play this different? I think the way to do this, I like Nekahara Horsemen. They are decent. They are also expensive. I think a couple of cheap Horsemen in case we... I mean, this is specific against this build. How could we counter this build specifically? Glade Riders, 2 of them actually beat the Nekahara Horsemen. I think the front line was a bit low. As you can see, War Dancer spam here. 4 of them, 3 of the Dryads were able to punch through, and with the Wild Hunters of Kurnos, 1.5k, 220, 475, and 360 from the Glade Riders was enough to clear out that back line. 2,275 and 1,760 from the Weight Watchers. Lots of damage was done. So you need something that can get up there, give them some poke, and just make you aware that they're there so you can shoot them. I like Screaming Memes, but I think I probably would have preferred another Casket of Souls. I think they're more accurate, they do more damage, and they're very good when they have a tight blob there. When there's a tight blob of them, they just remove them very, very quickly. Screaming Memes are decent. Means you can target more than one. Yeah, it's up for debate. Maybe I'll see what you guys think. But 305, 303, and 46 here for the Dryads. 780, 450, 600, and 400 here from the War Dancers. Might be nice also to see some Skeleton Spears. The ROR would have been decent, that's for sure. Added armor, poison spears, very good at dealing with cavalry, for sure. I think it's taking a little bit more brunt from the charge there, and 1.6k for the Glade Lord, yeah. I think targeting that Glade Lord is quite nice as well, because her Prayer for Referema and also her Arrows of Kurnos, very good in the toolkit, very good. Good, I'm glad to hear you were doing well, buddy. Nevermore, how are you, my friend? Hope you're doing well. I place one of the TGH. Oh, Tomb Guard Halberds. With Tomb Guard, get some chariots. I think this is more of a defensive build. I don't think you can bring chariots there. This build, terrified of Chariot Rush. Yeah, it is totally terrified of Chariot Rush. Yeah. Thanks for the opportunity to play. No, you're not arsed, man. You played very well, and this was a good build, and you had a good long game. It was awesome to watch you play. Yeah, man. Anytime indeed. But Undead here is going to be one of the new members here in the community. And for anybody here that is brand new, and I mean new, so if you're new to the community, you haven't played much, you know, you maybe got less than 6 months under your belt. 6 months as an average is what I would recommend. This is not a set limit, but I do actually have what's called a short beard tournament. So this is for brand new players to get the opportunity to play best of threes up against other brand new players in a league. So here at the moment, we're doing a tournament. This is a King of the Hill where if you win, you stay on. If you lose, you go off. But within the short beard league, you get set best of threes where you get into a league where you play against 5 other players, and then if you win, you go up. If you don't win, you stay until you get more experience and you can go up through the ranks. And if you get promoted out of the short beard league, you're then back into the nice big wide world. And we do tournaments within that. We do leagues, so you play up against other people that are of your level, so or at least of your level of experience. So gives you the opportunity just to get a nice, safe environment for you to get into the scene and then join other people like Phoenix here at the top. But yeah, no, very well played indeed. Like, indeed, she's a very, very good player. All right, so let's get the scoreboard changed. So Miss Phoenix will now be on 3. She gets 2 more scary wins. She'll be getting dinner from me. So we have now Deadly Bunnies. I don't know if Bunnies is ready. Let me just message Bunnies, see if he's ready. Bunnies. Look at that, Neck Bet changed his name to Bunnies. Yeah, you did really well, dude. You did really well. When is the new Shortbeard League announced? So we're doing it this week. We actually have 1 game left, and that game will decide one of the... So we have 4 leagues here. We have the Urkra Miners, we have the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass, we have the Grumbling Guard, and the Norgrim, and the Peak Gate Guard. And then those 4 leagues play up against each other, and then we work out, depending on their position, is how they get promoted. And then at the end of the season, at the end of every season, we play the Norgrimlings tournament, which is where everybody can play from all the leagues. They all play together. How are we doing, Nissan? How are we doing? Are we doing well, buddy? Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, so everybody plays in those 4 leagues, and we're going to be doing the Norgrimlings tournament hopefully this Sunday. I'm going to be posting it tonight to see who is available. And so hopefully it should be the next week. We'll be starting again with Season 2. So should be hopefully next week at some point that we have Season 2. So it should be pretty fun. I assume because I've had no message from Bunnies, I will move on. So we have Red Wedding Planner. Barathurian. So moving on to the next map. Yeah, let's do a Stylian tomb. We have a Stylian tomb. So it looks like... let's have a look here. So it looks like... I don't know if Red Running Planner is going to be ready. So... Winter Wolf, are you ready? I don't know if you're ready, my friend. I have to put up a banner now. Let's see, I'm sure we got a nice one here. There we go. Belligar fighting Snarsnik, or... Oh, whatever, Emperor Grombrindle, yes. Emperor Grombrindle, nice. So Down Under Blunder is ready. Let's give you an invite, my friend. I can't see you, Mr. Underblunder. Where's the Winter Wolf? Oh, hello, 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 hello. So, we are ready. Roger that, roger that. So, Mr. Winter Wolf. I hope you're ready. Yes, mate, yes, yes, yes. Always the same, always the same. Ooh, banning Bretonia and what else? Man, I really want this down kill zone. Mate, if you want it, you got to win 5 in a row. And the moment you're on 3. You have to beat the mighty Winter Wolf, though, on a Stylian tomb. You do. Alright, so what are we fancying here? So we got... So who will win? Will it be my experienced short beard player here, Winter Wolf with the green skins, or will it be the almighty RTKJ Phoenix with the dark elves? Now, in general, what I would say about this matchup, probably a little bit dark, probably a little bit still green skin favored, pretty much. I realised I started seeing the build, and I realised I've got a screen blocker. Thank God. I have not streamed in a while. I have not streamed in a while. So invariably, I would say it's green skin favored. So it should be pretty interesting. Should be pretty interesting. I would like a drink. I'll grab a drink in a moment. So yes, so whilst we are waiting here, for anybody that is watching, please feel free to give this live stream a like if you are enjoying it. It really would help here on the channel. And what that will do, and also a subscription as well, if you're also enjoying all of the content you have here. If you're not quite sure if you want to subscribe yet and you don't know, maybe after this go check out another video, see if you like that as well. And if you do, then maybe think about subscribing. That's cool also. Feel free to jump onto, if you check in the description, you'll be able to see my challenge where I post all of my leagues, my tournaments. I'll be going on there. It's brand new, so hop on there. You'll see all of my Reddits and Twitter and all of the other cool things coming forward. Twitch as well. I'm going to be streaming once a week on Twitch constantly. It'll be something unrelated to Total War Warhammer. The YouTube will stay Total War Warhammer multiplayer, period. It will be that like for a long while. But then on Twitch, every now and then, I'll be throwing up a live stream towards something else. Yeah, no problem, Nissan. No problem. You just take your time, buddy. Yeah, so feel free to there. And what that like will do, that like will be an interaction on the video. It will help basically spread the live stream wider through YouTube as an interaction. So yeah, I appreciate all of those things, guys. I appreciate all of the awesome support you guys have given me recently. So thank you very much. Hitting over 500 subscribers. It's awesome. It's really, really cool. So I really appreciate it. So thank you. It's really awesome, the support you guys have given me. All right, looks like the war is ready. Let's see what we got. Ooh. This is sneaky indeed. I like this. Ooh. That's a build. That is a build. God damn, that's a build. Okie dokie. We just need to get that donation button logic. Yeah, so for anybody that does want to subscribe, your subscription means a massive amount to me. And I mean that because if I do get to 1,000 subscribers, I'll be able to become a partner with YouTube. I'll be able to do polls on YouTube. You'll be able to donate if you fancy it. I'll be able to offer loads of more content as well. Because not only that, those 1,000 subscribers would also allow me to become a partner here with CA as well. So we're talking early access, more content, just so much more, guys, so much more. Yeah, oh, the build you played against me, Zypher. Yeah, the Chillis on Tar. You mean the one that I sniped, yeah? This is going to be a very interesting game, I think. This game is going to be insane, I think. I'm just watching it now. It's going to be insane. This is going to be an insane game. I'm well excited. Bring on the wow! So it looks like Dark Girls have voted to win on this one. That's very interesting. This is pretty heavily Greenskin favourite matchup, I think. I think Winterwall's got all the tools to bring this out. He's got all the tools. He's got all the tools. Oh, okay. See, a bit of an assist with the build. Okay. I like this build. Weaknesses. There are some. There are some. Not many. How do you sign up for one of these King of the Hills? You do it on the Discord. So what I do every single time I'm going to throw up a stream like this, whether it's a come at me bro where you guys come fight me or you guys come play against each other, Mr. Geese Howard, you pop onto the Discord to go into the description and join there, which I'm pretty sure you're on anyway. And then on the channel polls, what I do is I put up a channel poll and you guys vote for what you want to see. Initially King of the Hill was voted, but it looks like now Come At Me Bro and my best of 7 versus Grombrindle, which was a meme by the way, actually got voted. So I think me and Ducky are going to organise a best of 7 me versus Grombrindle, so we'll see what happens there. But yeah. Alright, so just to update everybody, it looks like we do have things back in order. So next on the list, because we had to jump a few, we do have some technical difficulties there with Red Wedding Planner, but it looks like Deadly Bunnies is back. So Deadly Bunnies is now back, so he'll go next, and then we'll have a Red Wedding Planner, and then Heyman. If Heyman's ready, we'll get Heyman in as well. Cool. Both are ready, let's hop in. Nice. FGA, how we doing? I think if you keep up some of those cool tournament formats, you'll get 1k soon. Oh, the Una reverse one got you just up. Nice, dude. Nice. I'm glad. Both players can only pick best of 7. Grombrindle, we're gonna play it. I've had a chat with Ducky, and you and I are gonna play. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. It's in the pipeline. Best of 17, maybe not. Best of 7 for sure. We can definitely play best of 7. I think we need a week to play best of 17. Well, yeah, thank you, FJ. That's a really nice comment, man. I really appreciate that. I'm trying to look to put out lots more content. Streams and everything. I've got lots in the pipeline coming. Just need some goddamn time. But yes, over here we can see in the sky we have the double Ferromanticores, 3 units of the Scourge Runner Chariots. If anybody saw Ducky's video with myself playing, you'll see that I'm a big fan of the Scourge Runners. 3 units of the Dark Riders Repeater Crossbows, and 4 units of the Dark Rider Shields. Flying high in the sky will be Marathi, so making Mr. Ice Power very proud. The Wand, as well as Soul Stealer, Heartrender and the Dark Sword, Enchanting Beauty, and the Curator Arcane Conduit. Also with the double Ferromanticore, so the double Ferromanticore and the lady herself, the Ice Power plate. On the floor, the double Catholite Assassin. I'm sure both have Web of Shadows. Very good right now. Web of Shadows and Assassin's Trophy on one. And on the other as well. So for the Greeny Boys, going to be nice and quiet here as they're going to be sneaky in the back. Goblin Wolf Riders here with some Forest Goblin Spider Riders. with the nice Forest Goblin Spider Rider archers in behind them. Goblin Wolf Riders as well. They're going to be just nice and sneaky here. Sneaky stabbings indeed. And here in the middle, we are going to have the armor-piercing shock cavalry, the Orc Boys, 2 units, with also the Great Goblin Shaman on top of a nice Ragnarok Spider. A second one here as well with the poison, anti-large, armor-piercing, terror, and strider apparently. Also going to be having the Black Orc Big Boss with the get back here, the Rabble Rouse. Surprised he's not come with his weapon, so his weapon's really nice, gives plus 10 melee attack, and that'd be so good for the Ragnarok Spider. We're also going to be seeing the Goblin Big Boss. He's just going to be naked there on a wolf. I'm surprised we're not seeing the Sneaky. We're not going to be seeing they need stabbing for the negative armor and melee defense, but we're also going to see the Orc Boys as well. So yeah, nice little pocket here and a pocket in from behind as well. Now the only problem with this is they had to push up super fast because this is going to just fire off. It's going to absolutely pocket off. Let's do this. Please remind me, is any part of the short bid live stream? Yes, so the Nord Grimlings tournament will be live streamed. No problem, FGA, no problem. I'd love to put so much more in. I'd love to put so much more in. Double cast with Duck would be cool too. Yes, we have talked about that a million times and about what we're going to do and how we're going to do it. But we certainly will. We certainly will. And I'm sure there'll be some sort of stupidity somewhere. We've got something non-Warhammer related we're 100% going to do. Just when we're going to do it, I don't know. But, yeah. Yes, we will be... The Nord Grimling tournament will be live streamed, so the semi-finals and finals will be definitely done. How you doing, Benzo? I thought she was only Miss Phoenix if we are nasty. Listen, you behave. You behave, Mr. Benzo. You behave. But yes, I'll also be picking... I'll talk about it in a moment. So we're going to be moving in here. Soul Stealer going down. We can see the Goblin Wolf Riders are going to be fighting up against the Dark Rider Shields. Double Manticores in for the Terror as well. Forest Goblin Spider Riders going to be putting in, but unfortunately all 3 of them on top of each other, they're not going to be able to take the Spider Riders in the back, and they're going to get hopped on here by the Dark Riders when poisoned down to 79 speed, but 78 here for the Goblin Forest Spider Riders. They're going to get cleaned up in the back here pretty quickly, and unfortunately here going to get terrified, and moving in the back now is going to be the Scourge Runners as well. Unfortunately, this is going to be collapsing pretty quickly here. It looks like the mobility... The advantage was on the green skin side, but it's like they are going to get hopped onto. They're going to be getting destroyed pretty quickly here. I think the front line has been microing quite effectively, but the back line, unfortunately, has been left to die. In the middle, though, we are going to get some Spider Riders back. That Terror and the Wand doing some tremendous damage. Soul Sealer as well. So we have broken some Dark Rider shields. The second are going to be wavering, with also Miss Manticore herself moving through. We are going to have the Ferro Manticores who are assisting. They're going to be cleaning up and causing that Terror as well. Some Spider Runners, they're going to be holding there. They're holding for the Green Skin Tide. But it looks like here the Double Spiders are in. They're going to be fighting here up against the Catholite Assassins. One big punch there from the Black Orc. It's going to have some damage over time from the Bullet Shadows and those slows. But over here, we are going to have the Shock Cavalry, the Orc Boys. They're going to be fighting here. Doing some good armor-piercing damage up against the Dark Riders with shields. I don't know what the rest is going to be saying here. So it looks like we actually have the Goblin Wolf Rider Archers. They are going to be shooting here into the Dark Rider Shields. If they could do enough damage, they should be able to break them. I don't know where that went. I don't know where that came from, but I think it was trying to shoot here up against Marathi. Do they have Don't Try It? They actually say, I think they said, I think they do actually. Don't even try it. Arcane Conduit, Night Shroud, and Vindictive Glare. Also, Night Shroud push. Nice! But fighting here is going to be Marathi. Scourge Runners are in as well. So Scourge Runners are going to be shooting from the trees. Let's have a look. So it looks like we have Night Shroud, which makes them unspottable. But it's like the Ragnarok Queen. And also the Great Goblin Shaman on a Ragnarok Queen going to be fighting here up against Marathi. Marathi's also going to be anti-large. She does have a halberd. She also comes... I think she just... No, she doesn't have poison. I thought she might have poison, but she looks like she doesn't. But she's going to get hit pretty hard here. Ferromanticore is going to be fighting. We have broken one of the Arachnaroks. It's very healthy. I'm surprised that's broken there. That's a bit of a shock, if I'm honest. That should not have broken. But it looks like the Black Orc Big Boss should break. Vindictive Glare is going to smash into Marathi. A second one goes off there. I think that was a missile glitch. But both of them do damage. It looks like now the Dark Rider's repeater crossbow is going to be aiding the removal of the Ragnarok Spider. I'm really shocked. That thing broke super quickly. But Shot's going to be firing in here. They're going to try and hit the Dark Rider shields. Can they break them? I don't. They have broken them. Excellent work. They now need to kite here against the Ferromanticore. Looks like they haven't done that. So they are going to get caught. Looks like Marathi's still going to be doing some damage up against the Ragnarok Queen. Or the Ragnarok Spider, if you like. Sorry, the Ragnarok Queen is the ROR. But Ferromanticore, Rampage in the middle. It's going to be fighting here up against the Orc Boys. The rest is going to shatter. And that's going to be game. I mean, I'm sure that took Phoenix by surprise, 100%. Marathi, 1,400 for her, 1,200 and 557 for the Catholite Assassins, 425, 609, 200 and 540, 340, 170 and 207 for the repeater crossbows, with 900, 335 and 850 for the Squadron Chariots, 390 and 396 for the Ferromanticores. Got 1,800 from the Goblin Great Shaman, 133 from the Goblin Big Boss. Surprised Sneaky Stabber didn't come with him. But 1,084 for the Black Orc Big Boss. Considering he was rolling dirty here with the Ragnarok Spiders, I would like to see his, I think it's called the Brass Cleaver. Gives plus 10 melee attack to a 40-meter radius. I think, considering these two cause terror, I actually don't think it was worth taking Rabble Rouse. You're only going to be taking that if you have infantry that's going to be fighting up against maybe undead, etc. Otherwise, I don't think it's worth it. 105, 175 from the Goblin Wolf Riders and 217. All of them there compiled nice and close. Got hit by a Soul Sealer, got hit by a Wand. Unfortunately, needed to stay a little bit wider there and protect itself from the onslaught of Dark Riders and the repeater crossbows. Looks like 264 and 302 from the Orc Boys. They would have also benefited from the plus 10 melee attack. But looks like we've got 73, 95 and 250 for the Goblin Wolfrider Archers. 77, 205, 140 from the Forest Goblin Spider Riders. And 664 from the Ragnarok Spider. Broke a little bit early there. Very surprised by that. But nevertheless, we move on. GG's well played, an absolute champion as always, Mr. Winterwolf. Always great to have you on board. So, we're going to have Mr. Bunnies in. Let's get Mr. Bunnies indeed. So, see if we can find him. He always has some ridiculous name. All the PE boys have ridiculous names. I can never know who's who. So, there he is. Oh, here's the right one. Nice. Alright, so we're going on to the next map, which will be, let's have a little look, see what we got here. Do we have any recommendations? Somebody send me a recommendation for what you'd like to see the next map as. So we have Ironstone Desert. What we do, we'll collect 3 or 4 maps that you guys might want to play, and then we'll do a vote on it. Yes, all your elves are gone, Miss Phoenix, and now you have to play the almighty Deadly Bunnies. Right, let's get the dead bunny in here. I'm just going to call him Deadly Bunny. I'm going to call him the Deadly Bunny. Alright, so Phoenix here is going to be up to 4, I believe. Yes, she is. Oh, OBS is struggling. Oh, that's 44. Nice, we're back. And we're back here. Alright, so we've got Troll Country, Summer Song. What else have we got down here? No, you don't get a pick, Mr. CJ. Slang Gold. Okay. One away from that sweet, sweet calzone. Indeed you are. Oh, so Chaos, Ban, Beastmen, and Vampire Counts. Vampirates? Okay. You could have had anything, my friend. Anything. You went Vampirates. Alright. I like it. Give me a booty. Arr. You play well. You play well, Mr. Underblunder. Mr. Down Underblunder. So, we need one more map vote. What other maps would people like to see? So, we've got Troll Country, Summer Song, and Slan Gold. Anything else? Maybe I'll chuck one in there. If you guys don't give me a vote, maybe I'll chuck one in there that I like. Let's type in Storm Demon. Oh, Schwarsterhafen here from. Okay, so we have them. So Schwarsterhafen. We have Troll Country. And then we have Summer Song. Which map next? Let's go. Any tips for the build? Let me know if you have time after the stream. Of course, anybody. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we'll go over the build. We'll go over the game, go over the build a little bit, and we'll talk about it. Yeah, of course, of course. For now, we'll play Oakenhammer, I think. So it looks like a lot of you want to see Troll Country. Schwarsterhafen as well is on the list. So we have Schwarsterhafen, Slans Gold, Troll Country, and Summer Song. So get your votes in. Get your votes in. Oh, Mr. PE is ready. Troll Country! Alright, looks like they're both ready. So, we have the Pirates up against the Chaos Warriors. Now, Phoenix is going to be 4-0 up. But can Miss Phoenix make that 5? Can she earn the calzone? Or is Bunny's going to strip it away from her? That's the question. Ah, Mr. McCluck playing Valheim. Oh, this looks like a build. That looks like a build. So, could be an interesting one. Here, we're going to see Marauder Horse Masters, and some more Horsemen. Looks like they've been building here for a Skyforce, but we have some Forsaken, some Chaos Warriors as well in the front with some Aspiring Champions, with also some Chaos Marauders, and lots of them indeed, 4 Chaos Marauders. We are going to see a Sorcerer's Death. One of the best updates for Magic is the spell. Apologies. Aspect of the Dread Knight with that imbued magic damage and may cause fear and terror. Spirit Leech as well, and we are going to have a Sorcerer of Fire, Burning Head and Fireball with Kindle Flame. Sigvold the Cheap, I like to call him. So this is a real low blow. No, I'm just joking. But Sigvold here will have slippery and auroric armor. He's just exceptional. He's just really goddamn good. Probably the best value lord for price in the game. Actually, no, I'm gonna say he is. I'm gonna factually state that he is the best lord choice for value by far. Gonna have fun from both sides. So just like here in the front, we have some zombie pirate gunnery mobs. We have 2 of them. We're also gonna have some depth guard pole arms in the back, with some more depth guard in the front 3 units, and also the double gunnery whites, with the vampire fleet captain with a pistol. Yeah, the halberd. This is a very interesting build indeed. I would like to see Noculus in this build, but it should be interesting. These are going to get some value. Horsemen and Horsemasters are certainly going to get some value. So we do have some Scabs Graiths. They can do some good work indeed. Now what you need to do is now protect your zombie pirate gunnery mobs. You can certainly summon them. If you overcast it, you actually get some gunneries rather than getting some normals. But you just need to screen out the Marauded Horsemen. Unfortunately, you've got no chaff to send that way. Zoning them out a bit can be tough. That's for sure. So moving on the right-hand side here, we are going to see some Horsemasters and Horsemen. And some Horsemasters and Horsemen on the left. They're going to get a nice, good sort of U-shape going around this build. It's going to be bigger. It's going to try and envelop the build here and try and crumple it from all sides. No, they're going to get charged here in the back. That's not good. So it looks like they have been caught here in the back. Moving forward, though, looks like we are going to have the double crabs moving forward. Trying to see if they can assassinate the vampire. But now, in come the crabs. It looks like down here it's going to be a burning head on the nice depth guard. Depth guard do have 90 armor, so burning head not going to do too much here. So they're not going to chase after Sigvold. Sigvold does use slippery for extra melee defense as well. Looks like the crabs are now going to help in the front line. We need some Scabs Graiths here for sure, especially through the Chaos Warriors. Probably through the Chaos Marauders actually would be better, or the Forsaken. They don't have to, Forsaken should have more armor than I always think. I always think Forsaken don't have much armor, but they actually have quite a bit. A little bit idle here is going to be some of the Marauded Horsemen and the Horsemasters. Shooting in the front line here for the zombie pirate gunnery mobs. Not so much armor piercing on their front. As we can see here, Sigvold is going to get chased. It looks like here we have the aspiring champions coming through. They're going to try and stop Sigvold from getting killed. Sigvold is going to be very low here. It looks like the vampire fleet captain with the pole arm is going to be chasing. Can he assassinate the Sorcerer of Fire, though, is the question. Possibly. I think that's going to be the case. He's going to go in big hit from him. 45 attack, 60 melee defense. So he's certainly going to be tough to kill. It looks like the crabs have given up. I'd like to see them keep shooting Sigvold, though. If they can kill Sigvold, this game is certainly winnable. It looks like the vampires are going to be in favor currently. But we have lots of kite to deal with. I'd like to see some of the depth guard move and try and see if they can remove the Chaos Sorcerer of Death. He's going to be out there a little bit on his own. FGA, thank you very much for the subscription, my friend. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Burning head through the front line here. It's actually probably going to hit the... Oh no, it's Chaos Warriors. I thought these were Marauders here. There is going to be some damage going on both sides, but not too much. It looks like the Sorcerer of Fire has been dealt with. But where is Sigvold? That's the question. Sigvold's just going to be healing in the back here now, but balance of... Sorry, not balance of power. You can see his healing cap is going to be there. So we do have to be careful with him. Scabs Graith going through the middle here up against the aspiring champions, Forsaken and Chaos Warriors. We've actually broken the Chaos Sorcerer of Fire. This could be a will from Bunnies if he does hold together pretty strong. We have some more Scabs Graiths. We need to kill Sigvold. If we keep Sigvold low, balance of power will stay in the favor. I don't know how we're going to deal with the Horsemasters and Horsemen, though. They are going to kite to death here. We need some invocations here to go down on the Vampire Fleet Captain. As you can see, coming back is going to be the Chaos Sorcerer of Fire. Where is... he's going to be alive as well, the Sorcerer of Death. Looks like another burning head going to go through the depth guard. And looks like it's also going to hit the Vampire Fleet Captain. That's pretty much it. Burning head's not going to do too much. Some in the back here are the zombie pirate gunnery mobs. They're going to be shooting and fighting, actually causing a bit of melee combat as well. So that summons really nice there. So they don't actually have to chase, they're going to shoot, and they are going to fight as well. Nice Scab Strafe going through the Marauder Horseman. Balance power really going into the undead favor now. This is a gorgeous build. I love the Depth Guard build here. It's really nice. As you can see, the armor-piercing Depth Guard pole arms, they're going to be fighting. They also have the hunger as well. So when they're fighting in combat, they get 4 regeneration per second. And there's no weakness as it has a limitation of being in combat. The Aspiring Champion, no, the Forsaken are coming back in. They do a Frenzy, Immune Psychology, so they can certainly help. But where is Sigvold? Sigvold's going to be running away. Sigvold's going to have to stay away. Chaos Sorcerer of Fire, negative 23 leadership. I don't see him staying, if I'm honest. I do not see him staying. Broken here in the middle. It looks like we're going to be losing some Chaos Warriors. They have Shattered. Shattered as well from the Forsaken. Very interesting indeed. Scab Strafe going straight through the Horseman. Certainly do some good damage there. So we have broken one. A second should be breaking as well. But still some Horsemasters. Horsemasters are going to be very difficult to deal with. We're going to be shattering the infantry as well. Balance power is going to be hugely shifting here. Could Bunny to be coming in with a win? No! Phoenix lost her calzone! No, Phoenix! You had it on your fingertips. You could taste it on your lips, but you didn't get it. The prize was there, Phoenix. The prize! And you lost it right at the end. Taken away here by the PE Master Horror himself. Mr. Deadly Bunnies coming through with the swipe, with the gorgeous build. As we can see here, 750 for the Vampire Fleet Captain with the polearm, 650 and 1,400 for the Gunnery Whites. So good. They're so goddamn good. 580 for the Depth Guard, 1,300 for 186 kills, as well as 855 for the Depth Guard, 840, 450 and 895 for the polearms. 150 and 260 here from these zombie gunnery mobs. Now this is a nice build, really showing vampire counts for the different dice roll that you can really bring with them. Something very new, something very unique that I haven't seen here much at all. Sigvold getting absolutely slapped, 436 damage value. Mr. Bob Tresh, hope we're doing well, my friend. 470 for the Chaos Sorcerer of Death, with 550 for the Chaos Sorcerer of Fire. 260 and 350. 240, 340, and 340 as well for the Marauders. 190 for the Aspiring Champions, 916. Don't know why you'd bring Champions if you've also got Aspect of the Dread, but that's maybe something I'll ask Phoenix at another time. But 916 here for the Chaos Warriors, 330, 700 as well. 405 and 800 for the Forsaken, with 606, 460, 408, and 200 for the Marauder Horsemen. And 520 and 713 for the Marauder Horse Masters. Very good indeed. Depth Guard OP. Oh dear. No! No, she nearly had it. She nearly had it. Nearly. So Red Wedding Planner, you are up. So ready when you are, Nissan. You're welcome to join in. Have to get going. Good luck, everyone, with the games. Thanks for streaming. No problem, FGA. Thank you very much for hanging out, buddy. Thank you very much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Take care of yourself and enjoy the rest of your day. It was a good run, Benzo. It was a good run. Miss Phoenix, she ran hard. Red Wedding Planet is in. And we're ready to go. So let's do this. So Miss Phoenix is going to be down to a 0 now. So move through to the score with the Dubsky there from Deadly Bunny. Or it's Deadly Bunnies really. But yes, Deadly Bunny will be going through. And we can see here a change in the C's are. So it will be Mr. I don't know what he's called himself on here. Is he Red Wedding on here? Yes, he's Red Wedding on here. Cool. Ban Dowie, ban High Elves and Beastmen. Yes! We're going to see some Dowie in here today. So the new Dowie main in town is going to be PE. And we always made a joke that he hates the Dowie, but today we know he's going to main it. Oh, I love it. I love it. Good stuff. Gonna show Gromby how it's done. Ooh, Gromby, you're getting called out here. So High Elves and Beastmen ban. Looks like Red Balloon Planet is going to be playing Skaven. Interesting. So Skaven is a good counter, very good counter, but it can be done here. It can be done. There is a way to play Skaven, and you can pretty much guarantee. You can't guarantee a win, but you can guarantee definitely a very good game. It all depends. If Skaven is done right, it is almost impossible for the Dowie to win. It is very difficult, very difficult. So it looks like here we're going to be playing on Troll Country. Alrighty, so map is set. So Troll Country is going to be next. So we'll do it in order of what you all voted for. So Troll Country and then Slan's Gold. No, Phoenix, you missed out on your calzone. I was generally going to buy you a calzone as well. I was generally going to buy you one. I can't believe you missed out right at the end. I did not check the units he had, so I did not realise it was Death God. I mean, Phoenix, he had a very elite build. Very elite. I've never seen so few units. But yes, he did. Yes, he did. He brought a full Death Guard against you. It was a ballsy play. It was a ballsy play, and I loved every second of it. I was generally going to buy you a calzone. I was super excited for you, and then what happened, mate? What happened? Why not? So you could have been like an elite depth guard. It could have been like an elite gathering mob spam. Crab people. Lake men. Ready, good luck, have fun, let's do it. Let's do it, Mr. PE. Alright, so we're throwing out the next map. What's the next map going to be, guys? I threw in another one myself, so let me know what you want to see. MP Alpine Ridge is going to be my one I put. So we got Slung Gold, Summer Song, Schwarzhafen, and MP Alpine Ridge. Get your votes in. Get your votes in now. Alright, so moving back here. So for the Skaven, we are going to be seeing the Vishkrin's Death Squad. I think I saw them. So some Dwarf Menace, Doomflayer, sorry. So the Avalanche Mortars as well. So the Dwarf Menaces also here with the Doomflayers as well. The Avalanche Mortars, very good here. The Vishkrin's Death Squad, a good armor. Weeping Blades, so essentially armor sundering, but negative 50% armor. Bonus for infantry, armor piercing. Same with the Death Runners here as well. We are going to have the Chieftain, Eshin Sorcerer, and the Deathmaster Snickitch. Chieftain here with Power Grab. Ooh. So if the Lord has been killed or routed, you get +8 leadership map wide. That's actually pretty decent. I do like that. I forgot he existed actually. Brittle Bones, always very good. Warp Stars and Toxic Rain. And Deathmaster Snickitch. Deathmaster Sigil, Concealment Bombs, Slippery, and the Cloak of Shadows. We are going to see the double Plague Claw Catapults. Very easy to take out from cannons. So let's hope. Oh my god. Well, there's definitely no cannons. So this here is exactly the way to play this matchup. And I mean it. It's the exact way to play it. So some miners here, nice and vanguarded. I wouldn't expect miners, but blasting charges for sure. Blasting charges in the front line. Miners as well. Oh, he missed out the key unit. Drop all your miners. And the one thing you can vanguard is the Null Grimlings Ironbreakers. Don't forget that, people. You can actually vanguard them as well. Rangers here, nice and cheap with their Stalk. They're going to be aiding. And in the back, we're going to have the Dragonback Slayers. Slayers. Some more Slayers, Slayers, and Slayers. 5 units of Slayers, the Master Engineer, the Lord, and the Runesmith. Now, if you can take both of these, you might as well take Thoric Ironbrow, but that's my personal opinion. Rune Slowness, Rune Speed, and the Lord here is going to be nice and naked. Master Engineer for the Flash Bomb and the Firing Ring of Tori. Now, you might as well take a Runesmith. Sorry, you might as well take a Rune Lord instead of a Runesmith, and then just take a Thane. That would be better, just for a little bit more support. Because these two fight like wet noodles anyway. I mean, you could do it this way around as well. You can. But, hidey-ho, however you like. Blasting Charge is getting absolutely wrecked here by the Avalanche Mortars. But Blasting Charge is going to be hitting the front pretty quickly. Now, the Vishkrin Death Squad, as well as the rest of the Death Runners, will be moving from the back. They'll certainly carve up Slayers, that's for sure. They'll carve them down to size pretty quickly. The Dwarf Menace things, now there is nothing really to take care of them, only Slayers of course, but the Slayers have to catch them. So Rune Slowness or a Flash Bomb here, and then move on. That Flash Bomb here with Slayers will just destroy them actually, so yeah. Cannons, very good at destroying Plague Claw Catapults, massive hitboxes as you can see. They take loads of damage. Plague Claw Catapult's going to be moving backwards. We can see the Chieftain in the middle, a little bit slow here, he might be getting caught. Blasting Charges though, might get fired into him. He does have 90 armor. Blasting Charges here going to be aiming after the Clan Rats. This front line is certainly crumping, that's for sure. So it looks like the Dwarf Menace things, they are going to get out. They're going to sucker straight through the Blasting Charges. Miners moving around the flank as well with some Slayers. Slayers are getting involved, but now are moving in the Death Squad. They're certainly going to be coming after the Master Engineer. They have been spotted. So he's going to be getting caught. As we can see, we are going to have the Rangers fighting in combat. Ooh, that was a Fire Ring of Tori, I'm pretty sure. Yes, we have Fire Ring of Tories as well. Lovely. Going to be helping the Rangers fight. The Master Engineer needs to run. He needs to run now. So we are going to shoot into them. They only have 20 armor, so they're going to get shot pretty heavily here. Avalanche Mortars still firing here into the pocket as well in the backside. And over here on the right, moving in on top of the Plague Claw Catapults is going to be the cheeky Miners with Blasting Charges. Over here on the left, we are going to be having some Clan Rats fighting up against the Dragonback Slayers and the Miners. In the front though, looks like the Vishkrin's Death Squads have been dealt with by the Slayers. Fantastic. Moving away is going to be Deathmaster Snickitch. Probably the most competitive Lord, but the Eshin Sorcerer is going to be in the middle. I don't know how I feel about that pick, but he can certainly get shot here by the Master Engineer. I think shooting the Deathmaster Snickitch might be the best though. Nothing here to protect him. You certainly need to get some Slayers in. Oh, Deathmaster Sigil going down. Okay. This is where it starts to get a little bit nail-biting. He's going to be in. He's going to do some big hits here. He can certainly do some very, very good work. Down to 60 armor. He doesn't have great stats. Only 20 melee defense. He's going to be getting hit hard here. Flashbomb going down. Negative 24 melee defense. Negative speed. And now you're in trouble. Now you've been baited. And now you move in with the Slayers. The Slayers should carve apart nicely. 26 melee defense here left for Deathmaster Snickage. They're not really attacking too much.
Until my axe is blunted.
A little bit surprised here. They're actually not attacking too much. Not sure what quite happened there. But it looks like here we have some Death Runners moving into the background. They're going to be fighting up against the Runesmith and the Lord. But it's not the Slayers. They're just going to chase off Deathmaster Snickage. They're going to be fighting him now. They should be able to remove him pretty quickly. Slayers are particularly efficient. But in the back here, Court is the Avalanche Mortars fighting up against Miners with those armor-piercing picks. And the Slayers here just claiming vengeance on these Skaven slaves. We still actually have the Doomflares and the Dwarf Menace things. They're still going pretty well here. Armor-piercing pickaxes, though, should do some work. 760 health left for them. They should break relatively quickly. Balance of power heavily in the Dwarf favour here. Where's Snickage? Snickage is still coming for the Master Engineer. He got wrapped around. What sort of speed are we talking? 44 speed here up against the Slayers with 40. Can we get a Rune of Slowness? I think a Rune of Slowness here could finish this off. Yeah, we got Rune of Slowness going down. So down to 30 speed. Toxic Rain. Oh, I think it's actually the stars from the Eshin Sorcerer. I think he has some stars he can throw.
Get off your bolts, lads. Time to fight.
Slayers are going to try and see if they can collapse on top of Deathmaster. Deathmaster has nowhere to go. He has nowhere to go. He's going to get caught in this triangle of just Slayers and mess. I don't think they're coming after the Doom Flayers. I think just removing Snickage would win the game here, I think. I think the Eshin Sorcerer is running. 42 speed. He should get away pretty quickly, even against Slayers, especially against Miners and blasting charges. Maybe try and see if you can shoot using the Master Engineer, perhaps. On the rest of the battlefield here, we can see that Shattered is going to be the play called Catapults. Still have the Avalanche Mortars inbound. They can certainly do some work. Start shooting up against these Slayers. Start bringing about balance of power. We have some Rangers in the backside. They could do is getting involved a little bit more. But Deathmaster Snickage is still going to be running. The Dragonback Slayers would be perfect here if we could get them on hand. Don't quite know where they are. Looks like a little bit unaware here. Well, they're going to be firing now. They are going to hit, but they're not going to do too much damage. Axe is high. Pickaxe is high. We're going to be coming in for the charge of the century. Moving in on these disgusting models. They are so goddamn good. And they're going to go down pretty quickly here. They're going to fall nice and sharply. Over here on the left-hand side, we have some Miners fighting up here against Deathmaster Snickage. He has well and truly been surrounded. Hammers, pickaxes, axes, and Slayer Chants coming through with the Lord as they remove Deathmaster Snickage. He does shatter. That's going to be the end of the game, and a fantastic one it was at that. As you can see now, the brand new Dowie main in from Mr. Deadly Bunnies. So it's going to be a dubski here for Mr. Bunnies, or the Deadly Bunny as we like to call him. So 276 in for the Lord, with 366 for the Runesmith, with 517 for the Master Engineer. 264 for the Miners, and 408, with 567, 511, 490, 607, and 644 for the Miners with blasting charges. 650, 880, 525, and 404 for the Slayers, and for the Dragonbacks, 325. 270, 500, 300, and 300 from the Rangers. Very nice work there from the Dowie. So 1,100 from Deathmaster Snickage, 380 for the Eshin Sorcerer. Would have preferred to see a Sorcerer here where you can get some summons going forward, just really get that chaff in and just, you know, bolster up the Dowie here. You know, get some summons where the blasting charges take out the summons rather than take out your front line. But as we can see, 91, 8, 62, and 0 here for the Skaven Slaves, 280, 240, and 100 for the Clan Rats, with 1,000 for the Death Runners. 405 for the Vishkin's Death Squad, with 1,056 though for the Avalanche Mortars, and it looks like we've got 173 and 190 from the Plague Cause, with 560 for the Doom Flayers, and 620 for the Dwarf Thing Menace. can see why Dowie hit this matchup. They have to move forward. Indeed, indeed. Oh, looks like Bunny's dropped. I'm not too sure why Bunny's dropped. Cool. So, Bunny's is coming back. Nice. Alrighty, so next on the list should be Mr. Heyman. Let's send Heyman a message. The memes were too much. Indeed. Alright, so he is back. I believe we're waiting for Heyman. And if it's not Heyman, it is going to be Mr. RTK Human Boy. Let's see if we can get him in. Some of the guys sending some memes on the meme den on the channel. Right, it looks like I haven't heard from Heyman, so let's get on to Mr. Human Boy. Mr. Human Boy, you're up. So we're racking through the list pretty nicely. We've got a couple left here as well. So we've got Mr. Dilatron, Grumbrindle, Mr. Void Lols, and Bob Tresh. So should be able to comfortably get through those, I would have thought. Yes, you're up, sir. You're up. Human Boy is here. Well, welcome, welcome. So, Mr. Human Boy, let's get you in. Is there a tab on the Discord that explains it? Explains what, buddy? So to let you guys all know, so if any of you that are brand new here as well, on the Discord, I'm going to be having a news section, which is linked there for, you'll have like map pool on there. We'll also be having all the rule sets. You'll be able to find banner rules. You'll also be able to find fruit rules and all other cool data you might want to find. Slime Gold. All right, so Slime Gold it is. Bunnies who start the game, he had a vibrating buggy camera. Oh god. Playing all those dwarfs, I think. Hey, could anyone let me know how to submit a replay? Yes. Just make sure you save that replay, my friend. You just need to go into users and then your name, app data. You'll go on to Warhammer 2, app data, roaming, creative assembly, Warhammer 2 replay. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, pretty much what. Oh yeah, Human Boy said it here. Yeah, so you should be able to find it. Yeah, I was going to ask for one of these guys to go sub-faction. Ooh, okay, so we have Moors up against, it looks like Deathmaster Stickage. Yes, yes. Derek, away camera, never again. I have suffered using them. Listen, you've won every time you've used them, bunnies. I don't know why you'll never use them again. All you ever do is win with them, mate. That's all you ever do, is win. Yes, Mr. Quick Head Taker. The taker of heads. Nice, dude. I'm glad you found it. I'm glad you found it. So, let's go. Next map then. We need to vote again. So we had some maps from before. Oh, what do we have? Let's see if we can add any more. Alright, so we got some maps up there for you guys. So Logic, how's your week been? My week's been good, thanks, buddy. Yeah, my week's been good, thank you. It's been very good. How about yourself, CJ? How's your week been? I don't really know Slant Gold. I can't really particularly remember it too much. But some of the PE boys were very excited to play on, so I'm sure it's got all sorts of weirdness. Oh, I'm glad it was at least good. CJ, yeah, I'm glad it was at least good. Yeah, so for anybody that wants to come on to the Discord, I'll be doing all the votes of these sort of things that we do here on the live stream. All of it will be done on the Discord. So for everything that I do on Twitch, everything I do on YouTube, and you know, you'll be able to see things on Reddit, you'll be able to see things on Challenge for all the tournaments. There's loads coming forward now. Twitter as well is going to be used. I also have a Patreon that's getting in there, so we got some really cool things coming forward. So there's lots of content for you guys to come. So bear with me. I'm trying my best. Oh, this is a cool map. This is a cool map. I like this map. I like this map. So for the Scaven with Mr. Moors. That balance of power is scarily in the favor. I don't know how the balance of power is that far ahead, but anyway, some War Club Jazelles with Gorich. Look at him. Look at him. Frenzy, just completely naked, but Gorich is such a pick. He is such a pick. So the Clan Rat Spears, Skaven Slave Spears, Skaven Slaves, Clan Rats in the pockets as well, with some Rat Ogres, some War Club Jazelles, 3 units. and some more rat ogres in the back. Skaven slaves, Skaven spears, and also Queek head taker. So the taker of heads here, the man, the myth, the legend. Where is he? Mr. Queek head taker here with Assassin's Trophy. Stand your ground, and the Venomous Valor. There seems to be it here. Looks like there's going to be... Ah, there we go. I was thinking there was no Winds of Magic. I thought I was going crazy. So we are going to have the Plague Priest in the middle with the Scurrying Stone, Vermintide, and a Pestilence Breath. Very interesting. So we are going to have some Night Runner Slings, the Ishka's Triads, as well as the Wolf Rats with Poison. Wolf Rats with Poison and normal Wolf Rats as well. Ishka's Triads here with their awesome design. I love their design. But the Anti-Light Spears, the Weeping Blade, sorry, I always want to say Armor Sundering. But Concealment Bombs, Doppelganger ability as well. Oh, so it looks like there's going to be a full Vanguard here. A ginormous Vanguard with Death Master Snickage. In here with the Eshin Sorcerer. Concealment Bombs, Brittle Bones, Warp Stars, Toxic Rain, and also the Assassin with the Assassin's Trophy, Rifle High Talisman, and Slippery. The Sneaky Rats are moving forward. They're going to pop in here, as we see a nice tight build here from the Skaven. They're going to immediately rotate. I love the lightning here on Slangold. That's pretty cool. So moving through, we have some Death Runners as well. Do we have the Viscous? I don't think we do have the Viscous and Death Squad. We do not, I don't think. No, just Death Runners. Wolf Rats to Poison. In come the Rat Ogres. They're going to be thumping through this line. Oh, that was a gorgeous Pestilence Breath here down the line. Really good stuff from there. I didn't see... I think we just saw just Vermintide. I actually don't think the Plague Monk summons are that worth it anymore. They are decent. I don't think they're worth it. Yes, there is Vermintide here for the summon. Did we see Vermintide on the other side? No, the Eshin Sorceress. There's going to be no summons. So it looks like here, battered up is going to be the Night Runner Slings. Wolf Rats with Poison going to be moving through as well. And here comes Queek. Queek's now going to come fight here up against Deathmaster Snickage. Looks like overcasted there from the Eshin Sorcerer. Explosion here from the Valor. But we can see the Deathmaster is going to be fighting against Queek. Venomous Valor, which stands your ground. Ratoka is going to be punching as well. We have the Assassin in. Looks like Assassin's Trophy. All of the big stuff down as well. The Deathmaster Sigil is going to be pinning him in place. We actually have both the Assassin and Deathmaster fighting in here. Let's see if we can get a good view on here. In comes Gorich. Gorich is fighting as well as also the Eshin Sorcerer. It's an absolute monster mash in here with also loads of single entities. The bad boys here are going to be fighting. This is an insane game already. As we can see, it looks like Assassin's Trophy did go down here somewhere, but the Assassin's going to be beating up Queek Headtaker pretty comfortably. Looks like we have lost the Assassin. No, sorry, lost the Eshin Sorcerer, but we now actually have the Deathmaster Snickage fighting up against Gorich as well. This is absolutely crazy. This is too hard. This is too hard to cast. But in the middle here, we are going to have... Dropping back is going to be the Warlock Giselles. We see some Shattered Skaven Slave Spears. And it looks like here in the middle, we're going to have the Death Runners chasing. Death Runners are going to be pretty much cleaning up the crew here with the Wolf Rats with Poison as well. It all comes down to this, though. It looks like Queek Headtaker has taken an absolute punching. And 2 vs 1 on Gorich is easily going to win. They're easily going to beat Gorich up, the two of these. Dead and pretty much shattered here. Negative 38 leadership is going to be Queek Headtaker. We won't be seeing him back. Balance of power hugely in the favor here of the Deathmaster crew. Now going to be fighting up here, especially with those Weeping Blades. Negative 50% armor here on Gorich. Putting him down to 35. Oh, big hit coming in from him. God damn, that's going to turn the balance of power. Big hit. Fantastic stuff there from Gorich. Gorich is now down to half health, though. We've certainly seen some big hits coming through. Plague Priest Assassin's Trophy on him as well. It's not looking good. Yeah, I smell failure too. I smell failure. Shattered is going to be Queek Headtaker. Balance of power is going to kick in. GG's well played. And oh my god, the man, the Rat Man himself goes down to Deadly Bunnies here. Oh, hello webcams. Thank you very much. We'd not like to see any hot girls in my local area. So if we could... hide this user. Thank you very much. Turns out, Gorich, who knew? Mate, I love the pick. I absolutely love the pick. I rate it every time somebody picks him. In my heart, you always win. You always win in my heart. So, 680 here for Quick Head Taker. He didn't do too much punching. I'm quite surprised. He struggled there a little bit. But 704 there from the Plague Priest. 1,400 from Gorich. 208, 150, 43, and 53 from the Skaven Slaves. 29, 41, and 45 here from the Skaven Slave Spears, with also 260 for the Clan Rats. Clan Rats as well with those spears with 303. The Warlock Giselle's got 20, 128, 42, and 27. Warlock Giselle's got shut down super fast. 275, 600, 372, and 210 for the Rat Ogres. And here for Deathmaster Snickitch, 1,620. 1,018 for the Assassin, with 374 for the Eshin Sorcerer. 590, 480, 350, 420, and 1.6 from the Death Runners. 140 kills, 129 kills as well, and 142. 192, 316, 170, and 147 for the Night Runner Slings, with 1,100. 400 as well for the Wolf Rats with Poison, 230, and 158 kills for 350 for the Wolf Rats as well, and 327 for the Ishka's Triads. Now that was a game. That was a game. No fun maps, what's the point? Mr. Parkerilla, how are we? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Nice to see you here. Skaven magic indeed, yes, yes. AC8 melee attack misses over half versus Deathmaster. Dude, trust me. I had the full Sigvald experience the other day. I had a Vampire Count Lord on a dragon, and I had a Terror Goose. He just battered the living crap out of both of them. Like, I don't know. Make fun units fun again. Yeah. I know what you're saying. Alright, so it looks like here MP Alpine Ridge is going to take the win, so that we'll go on to that. Always love the good webcam chats. Can we ban all of these, please? Yeah, they've all been banned. Nice. So, Bunnies here is going to move through. The big 3. Very nice. Just bring better fun units. Amazing. Alright, so next on the list is going to be Mr. Dilatron. So somebody who just become one of the most recent and only one of 2 Longbeards. So if you actually get promoted out of the Shortbeards, you become a Longbeard. And Dilatron is going to be one of my 2 current Longbeards. Now being that he won the Norgrim League tournament, and he also won the Shortbeards P Gagar, which is the top. He won that. He actually means he's now no longer a Shortbeard. He is now a Longbeard, and that's it. Where's Slungo on 2.0? Who knows, mate? Who knows? So, Dilatron. You are not there, my friend. So, we are on to MP Alpine Ridge. Now, I'm losing my voice. Oh, there's Dilatron. Nice. Mr. Otter Potter, thank you very much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. That's really cool. Thank you, mate. It means a lot, so thank you. Whether you're watching now or watching on a video, all means the same. So thank you very much, my friend. I'm also going to be getting something on the screen as well where I can see what you guys subscribe and see what you guys do all the things. So it should be pretty good. You know you're a great streamer when trolls and ads spammers to hit your stream. I just get all of the bots just to watch me. I'm away, game crashed. Yeah, no worries, buddy. Take your time, my friend. Take your time. Ooh. Mr. Gobble Slayer. Send some messages. Sorry, guys. Just double check. Make sure this is all good. Cool. Lovely job. So. VP, dwarfs, or... Perfect. Nice. Yeah, thanks, CJ. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, no, honestly, you guys have given me some super uber-duber support, and it's insane. So thank you very much for, like, all the support, all the subscriptions. For you guys, it might not seem too much to you, but for me, it's huge, right? Every single subscription, just think about that. It doesn't, you know, if I get 10 subscribers, that's 1% on the way to my goal. My goal is 1,000 subscribers. That has been my goal since I started. You know, I wanted to see if this was at all achievable for somebody like me, and I think it is. I think it is. You know, and you guys have been too kind, so thank you very much. It really does mean a lot. So let's swap this around. We have Mr. Human Boy is now unfortunately gone, but we have Dilatron. I'll put LB on his name. Dilatron Longbeard. Dilatron Longbeard. Welcome, welcome. So MP Arpine Bridge, it looks like we are going to be having the Dark Elves versus Empire. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'm about to grab some water. I think I'm going to do that now. So give me a moment. Alrighty, both are ready. Fun dabby dozy. Let's do this. So, MP Arpine Ridge. We actually need to vote on what's the next one going to be. Let's get that up. Let's get that going as well. Golden Tributes next map. Okay, we'll put it in the vote then. We'll put that in the vote. So. Golden Tributes. Garak. Bohufdar. If you want to see some Dowie action. What else have we got here? So, we have Summer Song. And then we have Schwarsterhafen. Alright, so which is the next map? Let's do this. So here with the mountain of the Alpine Ridge. So as we can see here, ooh, this is a flagellant push. Yes, it is. The almighty flagellants mixing in with the halberdiers. With the good, and some more halberdiers with some spearmen. They're going to move, yeah, they're going to move back. So, looks like at least 4 flagellants. We are going to have a Bright Wizard and Marcus Wolfhart. some spears, some halberds, and it looks like the double huntsman, silver bullets, and the White Wolf's huntsman. Interesting. Gone all bougie, I see. So, on the right-hand side here for the Dark Elves, the Cold One Knights. Look at these bad boys on their Cold Ones. Anti-large armor-piercing shock cavalry here in the front with the Sisters of Slaughter. I've never noticed they actually have these crazy helmets. Maybe I'm just thinking... Maybe I'm thinking of the other sisters. But Poison, 58 melee attack is crazy. As we can see in the front here, Witch Elves. Maybe I'm thinking about Witch Elves. Yeah, it's Witch Elves that don't have the crazy helmets. Yeah, they have the little kinky masks. So the Bikini Squad is in force in the front of the Dread Spears. No Hellebron Bro, though. But looks like some more Sisters of Slaughter. Some more Witch Elves. The Slanesh Harvesters. And also a Sorceress of Fire. Here, Burning Head, Fireball, the Darkstar Cloak, and Kindle Flame. And in the back, we are going to have the Slanesh Harvesters with their, I believe it's Word of Pain, and also Soul Stealer. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Poison and magical attacks here. I believe they have, yeah, I think they imbue their swords with magic, I think, or something silly like that. And, yep, the full Bikini Squad. So the Bikini Squad should do pretty well here up against the Tattersouls and the crew. Tattersouls, what's the difference? These boys come with 120 models compared to 90, and they also have buff stats. I think they also have another ability here. I think they all have these abilities, which are going to be the strength of the Pennant, I believe it's called. Pentant? But yeah, if they're losing a melee, they get 15% physical resistance and 50 melee defense. Pretty good. Sorry guys, I'm losing my voice really badly. Alright. Oh, thanks CJ. Yeah, it's nice to know he's made it with Dowie. We're shooting here, it's going to be Marcus Wolfheart. Hey, maybe trying to see... Oh, Malus Darkblade. I didn't even see the Lord. What a terrible caster I am. But yes, looks like here, Deadly Onslaught, the Blood Price. Is that Price or Prince? Yep, the Blood Price, the Demon's Curse, and Zarkon. Here with the Warp Sword of Cain. And also Murderous Plow. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. What the hell was that? Was that a Fireball? I'm pretty sure that was a Fireball. Fireball here, going into the face of Malus. Some pretty good damage there. Shooting here in the pocket from the Huntsman. The silver bullets are in as well. I believe with the magic damage. Yes, sir, indeed. And they're going to be firing in the front line here. Silver Shield Dread Spear should be able to soak up a lot of that damage. Moving a little bit closer is going to be the Witch Elves. You've got to be careful of those ladies. The Bikini Squad can certainly take some damage if you're not careful. Net's going down. Oh my god, look at that. That's the net. And yeah, the Bikini Squad got netted, unfortunately. Soul Stealer, though, in the pocket is going to be doing some big damage here as well. I believe that was a cast from the Bright Wizard. Burning Head straight across the silver bullets. And that is a dangerous attack there from Bunnies. It's also going to go straight across the White Wolves. And perhaps in the back here up against the Spearmen as well. Now that was a gorgeous cast of the Burning Head. That's one of the best Burning Heads you're going to see here today. What a Burning Head that is. Another Burning Head in the front here up against the Dread Spears. Yeah, that's going to delete some infantry for sure. That's another gorgeous Burning Head. Really good work there in the middle. Now, where is he? Malus here is in the middle. He hasn't quite gone to the Zarkon stage yet. But give it time. Give it time. So as you can see, the Sisters here, the Bikini Squad, in on the back up against the White Wolves. They're going to do some brilliant work here. 49 melee attack, 58 melee defense. Excellent stuff. Word of Pain on the Halberdiers, removing that 14 melee attack. Pretty much going to put it down to 0. Yeah, bang on 0. As you can see on the sides here, Huntsman going to be firing in, but they are going to get compromised by the Cold One Knights, taking care of them. Stop them from firing here into the middle pocket. So some really good work. And another Burning Head. Burning Head straight up against the Spearmen. That's going to remove them. And it's actually going to... Oh, it does clip the Flagellants, but it looks like it's going to go through the spears over here as well. It's going to catch a couple of the ladies on the way out as well. That Bikini Squad got out in the sun just a little bit too much there. Balance of power is going to be even, but as we can see, that Murderous Prowess is going to go off for 90 seconds, plus 25% melee attack, and all those extra stats as well. That net is disgusting. What is that? They're netting stuff out as far as over here. I mean, I know they're part of the same crew, but that's a crazy net. As we can see, Mana Starblade going to be fighting in the middle up against the Tattered Souls. Fireball smashing straight into the face of the Fire Sorceress, as it looks like Marcus Wolfheart is going to get away. Kind of want to see Mana Starblade get around the back and start dealing with Marcus Wolfheart. He'll beat him pretty handily in combat. Don't really need him here in the middle. Burning Head here, going to start removing some of the Dread Spears. So it's going to clean up crew, but another one here coming up against the Flagellants. So it's Burning Heads here trading for Burning Heads, and some pretty good damage indeed. Halberdiers are going to be enraged, fighting here with their ability, which I can't remember what it's called. Madness of Cain? Yeah, Madness of Cain is going to be the ability now. Manus in the back is going to be fighting here. And probably try to see if he can take care of Marcus Wolfheart. He's going to leap in with that nice little hop here on his cold one. Shanking in the back from the Bright Wizard. The Bright Wizard is going to try his absolute best here. I'm surprised his sword doesn't have flaming attacks, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, it's quite nice indeed. A couple are going to start chasing after Marcus. In comes the Sorcerer as well. Oh, big hit there from the Sorceress of Fire. 285, a weapon strength there, punching through quite nicely. Marcus Wolfheart going to be getting hit quite hard. One leadership. He's going to fire. I don't know how this guy still has, how he's still not broken. But it's like the Demon Curse going to go down. Negative leadership, negative melee defense as well. But I believe that does damage to him over time. Now I'm going to wait for Zarkan to get popped here. But balance of power is even. There's a lot of infantry here left on the battlefield. As you can see, the Bright Wizard has broken. Well, that leadership just completely dropped. So he does have 2 leadership. He could come back, but it looks like we are going to chase with Malus Darkblade. Malus does need to remove him pretty quickly. As you can see, looks like a nice hit there. Yes, it looks like a couple of hundred worth of hit there. He's going to be negative 52 leadership, negative 101, and he shatters. So he's gone there. No magic now here for the Empire. It looks like the Bikini Squad moving in here on the Huntsman. As well in the back here as well. I'd actually probably try and see if you can use the caster to push this off and now start getting the Sisters of Slaughter in. They certainly do need to fight up against the Tattered Souls and the crew. Moving back are the Dread Spears, and is that all that's going to be left here for the Dark Elves? Yeah, so as we can see, Silver Bullets back online. They should be able to come in and just rip a new one here up against Malus Darkblade. Yeah, it looks like Deadly Onslaught going to go off. And the Blood Price. So damage himself over time. Oh, this could be a gorgeous Burning Head. This could be a gorgeous Burning Head. Yeah, that cleaned up. That cleaned up shop for sure. That might even break. Yeah, it has broke the Halberdiers. And it looks like here the Blood Price is going to go down to damage over time, but he gets all of those incredible stats. And here we go. Malus Darkblade. Now Zarkan is in. Damage all around. He is going to be causing fear, doing all of that great damage here. Going to be shattering the Huntsman, shattering the Halberdiers. Going to be hopefully doing some good damage, and Dilatron is going to pull out. What a game. Yeah, AoE nets are broken right now, but that first Burning Head was gorgeous. God, I mean, look at this. 950 here from the Bright Wizard, and it looks like 129, 2,256 from the Sorceress. And that there, single-handedly, is the difference. Without doubt is the difference. Over double the damage value from the Sorceress of Fire. You can just tell. But 1,055 for Malus Darkblade, and 1,000 here from the Marcus Wolfheart. Now that is by far the difference. By far the difference. But 260, 255, 410, and 80 here for the Dread Spears, with 945 and 350 for the Witch Elves. We've got 178 kills, 1,030 here for the Sisters of Slaughter, 1,550 for the Sisters of Slaughter, and 544. So about 1,000 each. Very good there from the Bikini Squad. 1,174 from the Cold One Knights, and 863 here for the Shalesh Harvesters. So yeah, Word of Pain, good Soul Stealer. Would probably expect a little bit more from them, but still performed relatively well. 49, 106, 86, 68, 71, and 198 for the Spearmen. 570, 272, and 443 for the Halberds, with 573. 660, 530, 330, and 480 for the Flagellants, and for the Tattered Souls, 930. 1,600, 400 as well for the Huntsman, and for the Winter Wolves, 300. Sorry, the White Wolves. Winter Wolf, you're getting in my head, my friend, you're getting in my head. But yes, for the Silver Bullets, 505 damage value. So really good stuff. Very good stuff. Close game, fun game indeed. So, Mr. Bunnies is going to be joining Miss in the lead here. So, Miss Phoenix was on 4. And as we can see here, Deadly Bunny's now going to be joining her on 4. So, joint leaders here in the competition. And next here, it should be the almighty Grombrindle. Yes, it is. Right, let's go, Mr. Chad Thorick, you're in. Can we see you, though, is the question. Chad Thorick, you're up, my friend. You, sir, are up. I know. Let's have a look. So, Golden Tributes. It was joined with Schwarsterhafen. So, whilst we're waiting here, you guys have the vote. Only 15 of you have voted out of 20. So, somebody can win the tie here. The next vote will win it. Is it going to be Golden Tributes or is it going to be Schwarsterhafen? So for all of you that are here, what I'll do whilst we're waiting here, we've got 1 minute to wait for Grombrindle. I will be grabbing my Twitch and I'll go be posting it here in the chat. So for any of you guys that still want to watch me stream, I think it's more than likely going to be a weekend, but I will stream on the weekends and I will be streaming once a week on Twitch. Now, what will happen is you'll still get a video here on YouTube, but you'll also be able to watch me on Twitch, and I'll be doing maybe some campaign streams, maybe just trying a few different games, something like that. So there's a link to my Twitch where you guys can join up and give me a nice follow. That'd be really awesome, and then hopefully I can become affiliated there on Twitch as well. But that'll be the opportunity for me to still give you guys Warhammer content without so for example, if I put 2 videos out, or I put a video and a live stream out on YouTube, YouTube will promote one of my videos or live stream, and then it will demote the other. So it will sort of suppress it, if it will. So it won't promote both on the same day, but this will allow me to promote a video on one on the YouTube and then also give you more content on Twitch. So essentially, I'll get a bit of both on both sides there. So that's the opportunity for you guys to follow there. Hang on, I actually have I have 2 set up right now, but I actually have 3 monitors. Yes, I have 3 monitors. I'm actually you guys can't see. You'll see me here. I have 2 in front of me, and then I have a 3rd on my right. And I'm actually going to get another desk here, so I'll actually be having 4 monitors around the table. So there'll be certain massive events that I'll stream on Twitch and on YouTube. And then I'll be having you guys all around here, so I'll be able to see all of you. So that should be really fun. I'm getting a stroke every single time you say Schwarsterhafen. Well, I'm still waiting on that vote. One of you guys still needs to vote there. So which one's it gonna be? Or I'm gonna have to pick one, I think. All right. It looks like I'm gonna have to pick one because nobody voted. So it will be Schwarsterhafen now. No problem, Mr. Zyphon. Thank you very much for chilling out, my friend. You take care of yourself, and I'll see you very soon. Sleep well, buddy. So Beastmen ban Vampire Counts and Dowie. Interesting. Beastmen do pretty well up against Dowie, but Lizardmen here from Mr. Thorick. Indeed. I can give you a German pronunciation lesson if you want. Schwarsterhafen. I believe that's how it's said. Hank, Golden Tributes will be next. It's only that Schwarsterhafen's been waiting the longest. There you go. Schwarsterhafen was actually voted on. So, looks like it's going to have to be Golden Tributes next. It's going to have to be Golden Tributes. But yes, Cypher, you can give me a German pronunciation lesson if you like. Sure. Oh, dear. Alright, so Chad Thorick here. He's going to be number 12 on the list. We have Void Lols and also Mr. Bob Fresh. Let me just message Mr. Void Lols. You'll get golden tributes. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right. So we'll do the next poll then. Summer Song. Garak Buftar, and let's think of another map. Let's go with map pool. I have to come from my memory here. Alrighty, so they are out. If you guys want to see any maps, please feel free to chop them down below. Both are ready, let's hop in. So we do have Void Lols and we do have Bob Tresh left. I don't know if either of them is still going to be around at this time. I know it's quite late for the pair of them, so we'll have to see. So, looks like Golden Tributes has been voted on. So you have more maps to vote on. So we have Karak Kabufta, Southern Chaos Wastes, Summer Song, and also Golden Tributes. So feel free to vote on what you guys would like to see. If we go through them a little bit, Karak Kabufta is going to be a sort of a hybrid, sort of deserty, small amount of forest map. Quite wide, quite open. Southern Chaos Wastes is a very desolate wasteland, quite wide and open. Summer Song is a very Greenland open map. And Golden Tributes, I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea what to expect. No idea. So, Schwarsterhafen. I'm going to keep saying it like that because I have no idea how to say it. But yes. A little house here. This sort of design gives me a very sort of Vermintide-esque look. Chad Thoric coming in with that potato PC as always. Still very good with it though, must add, must add. So yes, any of you want any maps, please feel free to throw them down there so we can see what you wanna play next. Right, it looks like his game is stuck, i.e. Mr. Chad Thoric. Interesting. Right, I think we're stuck here. I think we're going to be stuck here for a moment, so I apologise, guys. It looks like his computer's not going to work. We're going to have to refresh it, I think. Cool. So Mr. Chad Thorick is going to let me know when he's ready. I have messaged both of the boys, and it looks like there's not going to be too many that are ready. So I've messaged Bob and Void. I don't know if Bob can play right now. I'll send him a message, see if I can invite him. I can't quit the battle because both of them are joining, so I'm just going to have to wait till the timer runs out. Cool. Yeah, he's into the game. Cool. We'll very quickly skip one if I can, so we don't see it. No! Avert your eyes! Avert your eyes, this never happened. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Bunnies is on fire. He was unfortunately playing up against Mr. Chad Thorick, which I didn't change the scoreboard. Well, unfortunately, Mr. Chad Thorick is going to have to restart the PC. CJ, did you want to jump in and play a game? Because unfortunately, the other two... Oh, hang on. I hold. Oh, yes. Yes, Mr. Nevermore. Yes, Nevermore. Join up. See if I've got you on here, Mr. Nevermore. Right, just like Nevermore's ready. We'll get Nevermore in then. We saw it all. I know. I tried. To be fair, I didn't see too much because I was focusing on skipping, if that means anything to you. Right. Steam. You saw only what you wanted to see. Oh, sounds like CJ wants you to play TK, Mr. PE. Are you going to call? Are you going to come to the call of the cry of CJ? Is the question. Cool, just waiting for Nevermore to join up. Send him a friend request. TK, gotta love this. Gotta love the mummies, boys. Yes, gotta bring those TK, those bony boys. If we do, we'll go on the bone zone. If you have TK, we'll go on the bone zone. Gromriddle is coming back, but how long, I don't know. So we've got Nevermore in next, because Mr. Bob, Tresh, and Void don't seem to be online anymore. So looks like I can't get hold of them. But I look like there's going to be two more left here. Looks like we're going to be having you up against Nevermore and then also Gromby to finish out. Aha, yes. Confirm. Yes, yes. Right. Nevermore. Nice. So we should be invited. Awesome stuff. Cool. So we should be ready. Oh, Bob. Aha, Nevermore. Could you hop in, Mr. Carol? Could you? Of course you can. Of course you can, my friend. Right, so it looks like we've got a lot of people joining out. So we have Nevermore. Bob has just messaged me. Caradoc wants to play. So we've got more people. We've got more to go. More to go through, ladies and gentlemen. More to go through. So TK Band, VC, and Chaos. 2 good bands. Now, what's Nevermore going to do? Now, there's a few things you can do here. Dowie are a good pick, for sure. Dowie are a very good pick. But yes, you can, Mr. Caradoc. Yes, you can. Add more skulls to the Skull Throne. Oh, Lizard Men. Interesting. Alright, so we'll be playing on the Bone Zone, so... Pillar of Bone. Map is set. Yeah, I could agree with that, Chaos. I could agree with that, Chaos. I could agree with that, CJ. Golden Tribute will be next, I promise. I promise. Not against a new player. Not against a new player. You can play against Gromby. How about that? Grombrindle will be able to spank you on that map. I have no idea what the map looks like. Alright, we'll play Golden Tributes. Golden Tributes. Cool. Well, this looks herpes. I don't know what to say about this map. You can have it now. You can have it now. I have no idea what to expect from it. I have no idea what to expect from this map. But it looks fun. Us dwarves have big beards and long truths. That's for sure. Oh, we can do it. We can do it. We can do it. I don't know what to expect here. This feels like it's going to be some sort of big memery. But I'm down. I'm down. I believe it is, yes. And I believe I have played on it, and it's complete herps, if I remember correctly. I remember the deployment zone is completely janky. Yeah, I thought it was. Ugh. Nevermore, I can only apologise. I can only apologise. I love Nakai as well. Nakai is a G. Nakai is a G, mate. Alright, alright. Let's think, who else can we get? Nice. We've got some big boys in there. We've got some big boys in there. Wasn't meme enough. Nice. I love it. I love it. You play against vampires, most importantly Norskins. Norskins, vampirates, no, vampire counts. If you're talking about campaign on that, if you're talking about campaign, it's Britonia, vampire counts, Norska, who you fight against as Nakai, if I remember correctly. His campaign is... Nice, let's get this done. Oh my god, I'm all over rooftops here. Look at that. Just put me on the top. Look at that, I'm going to cast from here. Oh my god, what is this? What map have you put me on, people? Jesus. This map is something. It is pure glory. Look at this map. I have no idea where the deployment zones are. I assume here somewhere in the middle by this pyramid looking thing. And then I assume over here somewhere. I honestly have not a Scooby of how this map's going to go. I honestly have no idea. No idea. Kazrat, the true G-Lord. Alright, so we've got some love from Nakai, some love for Tretch Craventel. No one's going for tic-tac-toe. My guy's a G, man. How can you not pick tic-tac-toe? My guy is a fluttering G, bruv. He comes in and just snipes. He's pure garbage, but I love him. Mini shield of the old ones, let's go. Right, where are these boys? Oh, look, there's the party hat. That's the one that the Droidosaurian wears, that hat. Love it. Alright, looks like we're in. I can't wait to see these deployment zones. They're going to be haggard as hell. Don't, mate, don't. Because they're going to be garbage, I know it. Whoa, okay. This is not what I expected. I expected it to be the other way around. So, we'll start here, shall we? Right, so the Necropolis Knights with the Halberds. 2 units. We are also going to have Cetra the Imperishable. Nikahara Warriors. Well, this is Mimi if I ever saw it. Add some more Necropolis Knight Halberds. We are going to have a Bone Giant. In the sky, we're going to have some Carrion, at least 2 units, and etc. on the kitty cat. Here today, Setra with his nice big halberd, anti-infantry, armor-piercing, wrath of Petra, incantation of protection, the incantation of the cursed blades, and the restless dead. An absolute memery away. This is a... I don't know what to say about this. Right, so at the front, we have some Saurus spears with shields. We also have the red-crested skinks, and also the man himself, Krok-Gar. Very good choice here on a cold one. Hand of the Gods will pretty much half-shot any lord in the game from the Tomb Kings with that fire weakness. Swiftness of Itzel and the Sacred Spawning of Exotl. Skin Priest of Beasts with that Flock of Doom spell. Some Chameleon Stalkers in the front line, good explosion spell. Some Javos mixing in here with the Colossal Hunter Repedactyl Riders. In the sky with some Children Riders, 2 units, and it looks like a Feral Gary has been summoned to the battlefield. We'll be seeing some Skink cohorts, the Cohort of Soket, the ROR Red-Crested Skink, some Javos, more Javos, and Garys. So the Art of Sotek coming here with a nice build. Look at him. Look at him. What an absolute lad is this boy. So here, 250 armor piercing, anti-infantry weapon strength. This boy's ready. He's ready. Some memery on the flanks here with the Chameleon Stalkers. Be nice if you have like bridges, right? So the bridges came down, you could just like flank up the bridges, get your javelins, just yeet the javelins down, and be like, you know, that'd be pretty cool. This is kind of a nice walkway, right? Imagine you're just like, you know, you're Lord Master Mundi, you're walking down here, just thinking, you know, waving, what's up, my G, what's up, my G. You're walking down to your huge building. You've got, you know, got your Timber Guard waiting for. What is this? How is this allowed? How is this allowed? Why? Are you... Dear God. Right, okay, so I don't know what to say about this map, but yes. And of course, there's a ginormous hole in it. Can we go in here? That'd be really cool to go in, I think. Oh no, I'm trapped. No! Don't get trapped. I'm out. Oh my God, I was trapped. I was trapped. That would have been unfortunate. Okay, so let's go from the lizard side. Let's go from the lizard side. We'll get some height here. Let's get some height. So. What have you done to me? What have you lot done to me? Bone Giant is OP, man. Bone Giant is so dope. Oh my God. I don't know what you guys have done to me. Absolute memery. Absolute memery. So I think the kite is the most G-Lord going. Fair enough, fair enough. Can't argue with that. So we have started. Got the height on the hill. There's quite some distance here to calibrate between the guys. We are going to have some of the Pterodon Riders moving on the right. It's a big pathway to go. I actually went backwards even though I clicked forwards. There's quite a bit of ground to cover. We can carry on here with 100 speed. They're going to move through pretty nicely. Convenience Dog is just going to be waiting here. They're going to sneak through here around the back and get some good shots in. Setra, the Imperishable, also is going to move forward. It's going to be interesting to see how we can do this. So it looks like the Colossal Hunter Repedactyl Riders. If you are going to pick Repedactyls, you certainly need to pick them. Toad Rage is exceptionally good. But we're also going to be moving in here with the Chameleon Stalkers. Now, I don't know if the bad boys here. I assume they do. I assume they're aquatic. Doesn't say so on the tooltip, but I'm sure they're aquatic. The normal Skinky boys are, so I imagine they don't get any penalties moving through water. But we're going to go through here, through the ways. We are going to have the Necropolis Knight Halberds. Cetra's just going to be chilling here. Where's the boys? The boys are going to be moving around. We're going to be flanking here, so it looks like Krokgar's going to be coming around one flank. Hand of the God Cheese here onto Setra the Imperishable. Moving in the back, it's going to be the Chameleon Stalkers, still hidden. I'd like to see if we can pump some into the Nekahara Warriors to do some good work there. 45 armor. The explosion should do some good work. I believe it's 75, somewhere around that. Yeah, 75 missile strength, no joke. Is that any Kepler Guard? I don't think it's any Kepler Guard, but this is a meme for sure. This is a... Well, you say a meme, but, you know, you got Snakies here that have halberds, so anti-large Snakies do some good work. Karen... Bone Giant is just going to slap this pillar. Love to see it. Moving forward here, though, is going to be Cetra the Imperishable, chasing after the Saurus Spears. That Bastiladon Archosotek needs to hug this stairway, because that Bone Giant is coming for that booty. But now the flank is starting to come in. Now the envelop is starting to work. Over here as well, we are going to start seeing the Community Stalkers hopefully start to move in. A bit slow here. I'd like to see them get some nice blasting charges, or whatever you want to call them, here into the back of the Nekahara Warriors. They're nice explosions. Incantation of Protection goes down once they do move in. The Cetra is going to be slapping cheeks here in the middle. Hand of the Gods is going to connect with Cetra, but not too much damage. Not nowhere near as much as I thought it would be. Javos are going to fly in. They're certainly going to do some good work here. They're all going to hit by the looks. Yeah, Javelins going to do some work. Coming up against those sneaky snakes, they're heavily armoured. So a lot of those Javelins are going to get rejected just by armour alone. But we do actually, I believe Hand of Gods is 2. I believe it's 2. Yes, it is. Bone Giant's going to be slapping Krokgar. That's going to do some big work there. As we can see on the side, Saurus Spears, they're going to fight up against the anti-infantry Nekahara Warriors. Saurus Spears should win that. They're way too tanky not to, I think. Bone Giant's going to be fighting in the front, actually hitting a couple of times here up against Krokgar. It looks like the Requester Skink's going to do some work as well. A little bit too far on the side is going to do this. You can't have your forces here fighting alone for too long. The infantry is going to be fighting him little bit by little bit by little bit. You need to send it all in. It needs to all go. You need to see some more Flock of Dooms. We also need to start getting... Yes, here we go. The Community Stalkers start to move in. Now they're going to get noticed. Toad Rage from the Colossal Runters. Very nice. It does cause them to rampage as far as I'm aware. Yes, it does cause them to rampage. 50% armor piercing, 50% base weapon damage. Stats, 62 melee attack as well. So they hit pretty hard. But they are going to be getting slapped. God damn, the Necropolis Knights coming through with the absolute thumping. That is not what I expected. So those are the Community Stalkers. They're going to be trying to aid, but these Colossal Hunters have been terrified. They have been removed, ladies and gentlemen, from the battlefield. God damn. But yeah, as you can see, the anti-infantry Nekahara Warriors now going to start dealing and dashing up against the Skinker Hawk Javelins and the Keruvian Skinks. In comes the Bastiladon Archosotek. Might be a little bit too late here, but it's like Sacred spawning of Exotl and that Vigor going there up against Cetra the Imperishable. He is perfectly designed here, Krokgar. Anti-large armor piercing could do well up against Cetra. We also have the Bastiladon to pin him in as well. Good pin in. Shot up the arse here coming from the Bone Giant. Nothing to stop this Bone Giant. This is really scary. As we can see, dying here is going to be the carrier. -3 leadership, so they are going to be dying over time. Don't let that silver bar betray you too much. In the back, though, you can see the Skinker Hordes. They're going to do nothing here. There's nothing for them to do. Maybe do some damage up against the Nekahara Warriors. They won't touch anything else. In the front, though, we are going to lose some Nekahara Warriors up against the Bad Force. Maybe 2 units as well. Krokgar is going to be chasing. Gets caught by some Warriors. Might be able to push through and stop down Cetra. You get to just see some Community Stalkers. Nice explosion there. So swiftness of Itzel and the explosion that also gives that buff to speed to allow him to get out of those specific scenarios. But this is dangerous. Necropolis Knights are going to come through and they are going to chomp Krokgar's ass, that's for sure. 57 speed from the Necropolis Knight Halberds, and I think it's 66 there. Yeah, 66 for Krokgar. Shots in for that poison there from the Javelins. It looks like here, essentially the Imperishable is going to be fighting up against the Colossal Hunters. Going to be down to, I believe, what's that, 2 models? 1 model, and that's then dead. So they are going to go down here pretty... Oh no, there is 1 model left, 30 HP. Pretty harsh from there. So the Necropolis Knight's going to fight well. Bone Giant is going to drop, try to see if he gets some firing arcs here into Krokgar. Bonus power is going to be in the Toon King's favour. Not too sure what we've got left here. And also we have the Red Crested Skinks here, the Cohort Sotek, have refused to die. They were popped trying to fight up against Cetra the Imperishable, so some nice work there. We still haven't even hit the Realm of Souls Tier 3 yet. So over here, oh my god. So over here on the right, we are going to start seeing the Bastiladon Archosotek. That's what Nekahara was, -41 leadership. They're going to die pretty quickly. Saurus Spears need to get back in. I haven't seen any work from that Skin Priest of Beasts. Need to see him involved as well. Big shot to the flank of the Bastiladon Archosotek. Big hit there from the Bone Giant. Where's Krogar? Krogar's still coming after that booty. 40% damage resistance. Yeah, this is GG's here. This is him caught up against halberds. He's going to go down here. Yeah, very well played. It was a nice attempt. This is a dangerous map to play on, that's for sure. Looks like Karen did chase off. Halberd should dish out the value here. They do have that poison as well. They should be able to chomp Krogar apart here pretty effectively. Cold-Blooded are going to go down to try and keep him fighting for a little bit longer. But looks like here, the Chameleon Stalkers, Red Crested Skinks to try and the Cohort of Sotek. But still on Arcus Sotek, is going to use the Arcus Sotek ability. That is going to do damage over time, but he's going to get chomped apart here. He does have 140 armor. 25 leadership he could hold. I don't know. He has 140 armor, so he could do anything here, I think. So protection going down, that is going to have that passive go off as well. What are we looking at here? So 346 out of 375, and then we'll get some more healing. 336 faction-wide here for the Tomb Kings. Still going to be firing here is the Pterodon Riders. Certainly then shoot up against the Lord, though. He's going to get hit. We are up to 370, so 5 more. There we go. It has gone down, so that healing should be inbound. Or is it going to be... Okay, so looks like there was some healing going off, I think. So now we have the Realms of Ushopti. Get a nice summon in there for the Ushopti. And we should be able to clean up shop here. Need to see this Skink Priest Beast getting involved. He's been left out of the action a little bit too long here. But breaking here is going to be Krogar. He's going to go down to the anti-large Necropolis Knights with the Halberds. What do we have left though is the question. Not a lot. Sword Spears break. Skink Cohort Javelins. They're going to be shattering. I think it's going to be a faction-wide shatter here. I think. Yeah, broken. Wavering, broken, army losses. GG's, well played. GG's indeed. Shock, how we doing, my friend? In all fairness, there is probably a way to abuse this map, like Skaven weapon teams or something. Yeah, probably, dude. Yeah, so the guys here on the map, how you doing, Shock? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Nice to see you here as well. Hope you're having a great time. This is just it's just a fun map, yeah. Necropolis Knights did well, mate. Necropolis Knights did well, I'm pretty sure. From what I saw, the damage output looked pretty decent, which is not something you see very often. That's for sure. Let's have a look. 350, 400, 216, and 657. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. 1.6k for Citra the Imperishable. And, 500 as well. God damn. Nikahara War is coming through. 400 here for the Carrion, 250 as well. So 1,900, 1,150, and 1,400 for the Necropolis Knight Halberds. 960 here for the Bone Giant and a big Dubsky. Look at that force. There's nothing left. But yes, so Krokgar 1,350. Nothing for the Skink Priest Beasts. That's about 500 cost there that just did nothing. 155 from the Skink Cohort. 330. Looks like 330 as well for the Red Crested Skinks. ROR 1,200. Very good unit. 470. 640 and 350 from the Chameleon Stalkers. I really like them. I think their best place is against Skaven. I love them against Skaven. They are so good. 450 and 1,000 for the Sword Spears. 480 and 250 here for the Skink Cohort Javelins. 520 here for the Toad Rage Colossal Hunters. They tried their best for sure, but they got ruined by these Necropolis Knights. 108 and 870 here for the Pterodon Rhinos, and 1.4 here for the Basilodon Arcus Sotek. Very good model indeed. No problem, Shock. No problem, Shock. Yeah, so it heals, as I said, so that's when I say faction-wide, it heals all of the Tomb Kings. So, looks like PE is going to be today's winner. Mr. Ice Power, how are you, friend? He's going to be on Vermintide too. Lovely stuff. So, we'll put the Dubsky up for him for now. So, we'll actually change that to Nevermore. Didn't change that earlier, but we will actually have 5 here for Mr. Deadly Bunnies. So he will be today's winner. Cool, so he's done. So let's get in Mr. Grumbrindle. Oh, Chad Thoric's in. Like that. No joke. So, Shock, how did you come to find us today? How are you, though? But how did you come to find us? What factions do you play as well, my friend? What's your experience here in the multiplayer scene? I have mostly been in a single player guide. For some reason, the campaign convinced me that only the... No worries, man. No worries. Well, welcome to the multiplayer scene. I do a bit of both. The way it's going to be going forward here for me is I'm going to be doing sort of like campaign streams on Twitch, and I'll be doing like all the multiplayer stuff on YouTube. So I'll be doing those sort of things. So you'll be seeing some single player stuff from me as well, because I started out playing single player. Dark Elves banned greenskins and wood elves. Nice. Alright, just responding there to a few messages. So, for those that don't know, so this will also be for yourself, Mr. Shock. Logic, I'm ahead to bed. Have fun with the live stream. Yeah, no problem, dude. Thank you very much for hanging out. So, if anybody that is new here, Logic got raided by Turin once, I believe. I didn't get raided by Turin. I got raided by Legend of Total War. Yes. We're not going to be playing on Golden Tributes. We're going to be playing on... I can't remember now. Carrick Butter. Oh, we have Dowie here for Chad Thoric, so one of the best Dowie players in the game. So, for those who don't know, I've got a little bit of a slot-in piece here. I do something called the Shortbeard League, so this might be something for you, Shock. Maybe if you're interested to get into the multiplayer scene, I actually offer a league and a tournament that go forward here for brand new players in the multiplayer scene. So it's only brand new players up against brand new players. What you do is play against myself, or you play against one of the mods, and we see what level you're at. And then depending on the level that we think you're at, it's where you fit into the league, and also you get to play the tournament. So the tournament is everybody together from the Shortbeard League. And then obviously shortbeard leagues are split up into categories. So if you're at the bottom, if you win in the bottom league, you then bump up to the next one, and then to the next one, and the next one. And if you do what Dillatron and Cowboy Bob did this season, come first and second, they get bumped out of the league and they become what's called a longbeard. And then they've now finished. And hopefully by that time you've been promoted that high, you should be good enough to be playing in the multiplayer scene in general. So maybe that's something that might be interesting to you guys if you are brand new and watching today. But just make sure you pop into that description and you join the Discord so you can see all of those, all of the great things on there. You'll be able to see single player, multiplayer, leagues, tournaments, all the big things coming forward. Essence of Chaos. Okay. So, Mr. Caradoc, you are up next, my friend. You are going to be next. So, if you'd like to play, make sure you're ready. So if any of you guys wanted to get involved in the multiplayer scene, I think now is the time. We've got a bunch of new guys that have played. They're really awesome. It's been really fun to organise. They hang out in the Discords with myself every single night. We play some games. We have some fun. And, you know, essentially that's what it's all about. You're going to head to bed, so I'm going to head to bed. Good night. No problem. Thank you very much, Hank, for hanging out. It was really awesome. Really awesome to have you here, buddy. I wouldn't say so. So you may say that you're 40 shocked, but you're by nowhere near the oldest player in the league. Not even close. We have a player in the league who is 60... It's 62 or 67, if I'm correct. 62 or 67. And yeah, he competes very well. Very well indeed. So there is no shame in it. It's all about having fun. It's not all just about the competition. The guys really enjoyed it. It's a good way to immerse yourself in the multiplayer scene as well. Or even that, if you're not going to be playing in the multiplayer scene, do feel free just to jump in and, you know, just see what it's all about. See what's going on. You can also vote for what you want to see when you want to see it. Main Dowie if micro is a problem. Actually, I would say for Dowie, there's a lot of minor micro that you need to have. Dowie's actually a really micro-intensive faction. Oh, 64 Parker. Oh, okay. So I don't believe you are the oldest then. I don't think you are the oldest. I don't know if Parker... I don't know if you are the oldest then, perhaps. Maybe. Did you say he was 67? Maybe he's 67. Because I thought you were 62, Parkerilla. And I thought there was somebody that told me that they were 67. But still, exceptional stuff. Exceptional stuff. Age has nothing to do with it at all. In any shape or form. So Crows of the Cane, Harpies. Very nice there with their Crow's Feast and that regeneration. When they're in combat. 2 more Harpies, and as we can see here, some Dark Rider shields, and some Shades with the dual weapons as well. We're going to have a Beastcaster with the transformation of Gadon, and it looks like that is going to be Amber Spear. Could be wrong. Hold my breath. Hold my breath. Amber Spear, lovely. And Lokia, Fellheart, we also see the Dreaded Duelist, Foeseeker, and the Helm of the Kraken. So, normally Dark Elves do really well against Dowie, but we should see. We're going to have 5 units of Shades with the dual weapons. We're also going to have some Bleak Swords as well. And for the Dowie, we are going to see the Miners of Blasting Charges. 4 units in the front. Thoric, Iron Brow, Thunderers in the back. Longbeards as well. Bugman Rangers, a Flame Cannon, Dragonback Slayers, Longbeards. Some more Bugman Rangers, some Thunderers. Thank you very much, Shock, for the subscription. I really appreciate that, my friend. I really do. Thank you so much. And Longbeards as well. So awesome stuff. Nice build here. And let's get a look on Thoric Ironbrow. What have we got for him today? Rune of Speed, Rune of Wrath and Ruin, Rune of Negation, Rune of Doom, Thoric's Rune Armor, the Master Rune of Ancient Law, Rune of Hearth and Home, Forge Fire, and the Locust of Power. So we also do other things as well. Mr. Wicked D, how we doing, my friend? New member of DBD, how are you, friend? I hope you're doing well. Best faction with no macro, Dwarfs, Greenskins, and Empire. Maybe. Maybe. So, if you want brand new factions to do really well, to start off well, my friend Robert Duckerwall, or my housemate I should say, he did a video on this, and him and I have a very good agreement that Chaos and also Empire are good multiplayer factions to start with for brand new players. Very good, very good starts. So, Shades with Jawbones are going to be getting shot here. Bugman Rangers are quite nice with that regeneration to shoot back here up against the Shades with dual weapons. Probably one of the only few games that I could see Bugman Rangers actually being useful, I think. I love the pink here from the Harpies. Flying inside normal Harpies could look pretty cool. But yeah, if you want to, Shock, I would say Dowie are a very hard faction. Dowie are easily countered, and they're very good at countering. But if I would say what's a good place to start, Chaos or Empire, I think, yeah. We're also going to be throwing out the stats, so make sure you're on their shock. I'll be throwing out the Shortbeard stats. So what that we'll have percentage wins for each category. I'll tell you what, we'll go through this in a minute. We'll get into the battle. So, as you see, blasting charges are already in the front. We can see a little bit of lag here, but shots are coming in from the Thunderers, and they're also going to be coming in from the Bugman Rangers. As you can see, the Rangers generally going to be losing here from the side of the Dark Elves. A little bit wide is the build. You can see, you say there's no micro intensive. You can see in the back here, we're going to be having Harpies all over the place, and this is where micro comes into it. This is a bit spread out for me, but it needs to be for Flock of Doom, etc. Flame Cannon is going to be shooting here into the shades with the dual weapons. 1.3k for them. Slayers are going to be on top. They're really going to try and see if they can remove the Flame Cannons. That sounds like a Rune of Doom if I ever heard one. Rune of Doom is going to go down here. Fantastic. Plus 24 melee attack faction-wide with that fear imbued as well. Fighting up against the Harpies, given those negative leaderships. Perfect. We can see the Dark Riders going to be fighting here up against the Harpies, but Bugman Rangers with added melee stats, and also that healing is so goddamn dangerous. Moving forward, blasting charges could move, and they could blast the living hell out of these Crows of Cain. Thunderers are ready, they're aiming, and they're getting ready to fire. Shooting uphill, blasting charges in as well. Lovely stuff. Blasting charges at the front, moving up against the Bleak Swords. And moving in the middle is going to be Lokia Fellheart. I'm saying we're going to need some Thunderers here. We are going to need some Thunderers to deal with Lokia Fellheart. Good armor, 110, anti-infantry, dreaded duelist. Very, very good melee stats. Firing in the middle, we are going to have the Elite Shades. Just taking care of the Thunderers here, flying high in the sky. We are going to have the Manticore on the left-hand side. And might be able to pop down on the Thunderers. This is where having a Flash Bomb could be quite tasty. But unfortunately, no Flash Bomb here, no Master Engineer today. But we can see some firing here coming up against the Sorceress of Beasts, and that most certainly needs to pop onto the Thunderers. Does not need to be going after Bugman Rangers. You need to shut down these Thunderers. Thunderers are by far some of the best and most cost-efficient tools in the game. They are so goddamn good. But Flame Cannon is going to be shooting here. 290 range, I believe. Not super far in that range. 230, even less. But you can see still enough range there to shoot onto the Bleak Swords. Onto the Bleak Swords, sorry. Onto the Shades. Shades got absolutely decimated there. But in the front line, it looks like the dreaded duelist himself, Lokia Fellheart, is going to be going through, as we do see the Bleak Swords fighting up against miners with that armor piercing. Moving through though, looks like we are going to have some shots with the dual weapon Shades fighting up against Bleak Swords. Urkra miners moving forward to really aid their brethren, as we can also see Longbeards chasing after these Shades with dual weapons. Thunder is now going to be fighting in melee combat up against the Sorceress of Beasts. And in the middle we can see a Rampage here from the Feral Manticore. Going to be fighting here up against those Dragonback Slayers. They'll remove him rather quickly. And in the back here, unfortunately, this is where Micro comes into it. You can see that the Dark Rider shields have been compromised. Sorry, have compromised the Thunderers. So pretty bad there, unfortunately. But we need to start getting these Dark Riders. We need to get them round. We need to get them to shut down these key targets. And this is where Micro comes into it. Especially from the Dowie, Micro is, I think, far much more important for them than any faction. They are so intensive on their Micro, where you cannot let punches through boxes, and you need to have. Ooh, Amber Spear could have been maneuvered around the side. Amber Spear down the line of the Thunderers could have been quite nice, or down the line of the Bugmans. As you can see, they're only hitting a few models, whilst I've actually seen an overcasted Amber Spear actually kill. I think it's 75% of my unit of the Norgrim Ironbreakers. So Amber Spear can be very good. But it looks like here going to be breaking and dying is going to be the Beastcaster. Looks like we are going to shatter from the Harpies. Where is Lokia Fellheart? That is the question. Rune of Doom is going down. That's what this mist means here. Plus 24 melee attack faction wide. And what can we see? So we can see here the man, the myth, the legend, Thoric Ironbrow fighting here up against Lokia Fellheart. He's going to be anti-infantry, not anti-large. He's not going to get too many bonuses. The Master Rune of Speed, 24 melee attack, 45% speed increase, fighting up against Lokia Fellheart. I'd probably just ignore this and fight Lokia while you have those stat buffs. It looks like he's going to lose the stat buffs, so fighting here could be difficult. 70 melee defense for Lokia Fellheart is pretty scary. When he's fighting in melee combat, he does use his Kraken. So the Helmet of Kraken gives plus 10 melee defense and plus 4 health of regeneration per second. Shots are going to come in from the Shades. 2 units of Shades and also some Bleak Swords. So you can see the Micro has left Thoric out here on his own. But we certainly need to start getting involved here. We do have some Bugmans. Bugmans need to come in and start shooting up against these Bleak Swords. And nicely there, you can see the blasting charges are going to be moving forward, starting to move away the Shades. Thunderers need to get involved here a little bit. They're going to be a little bit statue. They're going to be firing here up against Harpies that have shattered. The only way back in the game here is for Loki Hart to kill Thoric Ironbrow. So it looks like the Rune of Negation going to go down. Negative 40% damage resistance to anything Loki does to him. So that's going to be pretty difficult for him to win. As you can see, very tired. And he's going to be attacked by the flanks apparently. But he's not losing in combat. So losing currently, exhaustion, damage dealt, negative 8. It's tough. He's going to take damage. 135 armor. There's so much to punch through. Shades here are going to be shooting into the Miners. Miners have broken the Shades with dual weapons, but more Shades are going to move in. Also, these Shades can't fire whilst moving, but they can certainly turn and burn it. Or can they fire whilst moving? I don't think they can. No, they've only got Vanguard deployment. But they're going to be shooting here into the Longbeards. It's a shame that they've been chased by the Rat by 1 unit of Longbeards. Looks like Rune of Doom is going to go down. I love the fact that Rune of Doom is left on the floor. It's so cool. But he's now going to be fighting up against Loki. And looks like he's going to lose that melee attack. But he just got up to 69, which is pretty impressive. Loki is going to be winning in combat. We need to get something over here that's going to aid him as well. And quickly. So we have some Longbeards that should be able to come through and fight. Dragonbite Slayers will do the job. Dragonbite Slayers will just chew him apart. So I'm not too sure what this is. Okay. Looks like a Rune of Wrath and Ruin for that damage. Dreaded Duelist. 94 melee defense, 84 melee attack. He's just going to start slapping cheeks here against Thoric. Now, I believe that lasts for quite some time. 22 seconds? Oh, get off me. 22 seconds indeed. So, in the middle here, we are going to have Shades with dual weapons fighting and breaking here up against the Miners. Miners break as well. Thunderers going to be a little bit inefficient over here, so I need to get them over into this direction. Good luck, have fun from both sides. Love to see that. Love to see the sportsmanship here. I'm just going to be waiting for Rune of Doom here to clock out. Let's see what we got on the timer. So, 15 seconds on that. Thoric's Rune Armor. I can't see the clock time for the Rune of Doom. So the Rune of Doom is 2 minutes. Yeah. Master Rune of Speed. So it looks like there was some damage to himself when he did cast that. I think he just wants Thoric Ironbrow to single-handedly fight Loki. That's really interesting. That's funny. I don't think he's going to have to do enough damage output to take him too low because, unfortunately, he is going to... there's his healing cap. Or is that Rune of Doom as well? Rune of Doom goes down as well. So Rune of Doom's going to aid. Dreaded Duelist, though. It's unfortunate timing. Dreaded Duelist 90 seconds? It must be, surely. 1 minute to come back. Okay, that's really good. That's really good. Minecraft at the highest level comes with practice. For sure. Shock. 100% it comes with practice. I like micro as my weak point as well. Micro is my weak point, but it comes with practice, I promise. Rune of Negation. So many runes going down, but he's not really doing any damage to Loki here, unfortunately. But looks like these Shades are coming back. Plus 24 melee attack, plus 24 melee defense is huge in multiplayer. It is ginormous. Considering when on top of that, when he's in melee combat, he also gets the Helm of the Kraken. Plus then he's also, like, for 22 seconds, it's just ginormous. And here we go. Bummer Raiders are going to move in, I think. Unfortunately, Thoric isn't going to be able to win here, I don't think. Thor's going to be 430 HP, and now we're just going to close the gap, I think. So Longbeard's in, Slayer's in, he's going to get clotheslined, and yeah, he's going to be taking truckloads of damage now. Thunder should fire here. We also still have some firing here from the flame cannon. Rune of Doom. Oh my god, he's going to break, I think. Rune of Doom still goes down. Thunder is going to be shooting here as well, up against the Shades. Only 30 armor for them, but they should break pretty quickly here. Flame Cannon's going to do the work. They've absolutely decimated, shattered. And, yep, there we go. There's the end. There's also things like you can adjust your cameras and all sorts of things. Like, for example, what I'm casting on is the current camera, but I play on the debugged camera, which means maybe I'll do a video on it sometime. Maybe I'll do a video on it. But yes, Mr. Thoric, 908 damage value. We've got 450, 915, 500, 501 each there. And 401 from the Urkra miners and the miners in general. We got 0, 440, and it looks like 470 from the Longbeards, 970 for the Dragonback Slayers, 1,800, so much good value, and 680 from the Thunderers, 668 and 1,084 for the Barbarian Rangers, with 175 kills, 2,343 from the Flame Cannons. For Lukia Foreheart, 2,255, pretty much all on Thoric Ironbrow, but good damage value nonetheless. 185 from the Sorceress of Beasts, with 220, 220, 190, and 256 for the Bleak Swords. 830, 950, 480, and 422, with 670 from the Shades with the dual weapons. 128, 460 for the Dark Riders. 220, 388, and 228 from the Harpies. So, how are we doing, Catan? Are we doing well? So, Mr. Caradoc, we are inbound. Yes, so I'll go through it. So, let's go. We're going to pick a map. The map is going to be Southern Chaos Wastes. Yeah, so for example, like if we take zombies is a really good example. A unit that costs 100. You might think, so when I first started playing, because I came from single player, so I thought, why are they just throwing zombies here at the front line? Like, what do zombies do? What do zombies offer? So essentially, what zombies offer is they offer a way to fulfill the attacking rule, which is a rule we have here. So let me send you something here, Mr. Shock. So this is the banner rules we currently play under. This is something you're going to want to read for yourself. So if I paste that here, you'll see these are the current rules we play under. So this is what's called the banner rules. We also have a second lot of rules called the fruit rules. Don't worry about that too much. They're basically exactly the same rules. But they're the rules that we have made ourselves here in the community and we play under for multiplayer. Chaos, Ban, Dwarves, and Beastmen. So it looks like it's going to be Chaos. Okay. So, yes. So, zombies, what do they offer for that 100 gold? So, they're not going to be good. They're good at just bogging up infantry. That's going to be very good at just tearing apart the rest of the army. And they're very good at removing vigor. So, over time, as vigor goes down, which is basically the more you fight, the more exhausted you become. And then when they become exhausted, things like attacking animations become slower. Stats become worse. All these things. So, for 100 gold, they might get more than that value in damage, but let's say you have a unit of, say, Chosen, really, really good Chaos Warriors. They might get reduced all the way down to very tired, and that's a unit that's 1,400 gold cost that might have got over 100 kills, but it's all zombies. So these are some things to think about. So we've actually got a VC match coming up, so I'll explain a little bit. But sometimes they offer different things. Like, for example, for the Dwarfs, all of their damage output, so I'm a Dwarf main, so all the damage output comes from their guns. and their back line, or their cannons, that sort of thing. Whilst the front line has generally pretty low melee attack, but very high melee defense. So they're going to go forward, they're going to hold the line, whilst all the guns kill all the key targets, and then you pretty much try and win the game from there. Well, that's another good point there from CJ as well. Undead do get affected by Vigor, yes. Yes, they do. CJ. Yes, they do. Undead don't get negatives from Vigor. Oh, actually, no, I think that's wrong. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Perfect. So, one of the most powerful lords in the game for price at the moment is Prince Sigvold, because he has everything. He has immune to psychology, so fear and terror don't affect him. He has perfect vigor. He has amazing stats as well. So he just fights at 100% for the entire game. I got a replay where he single-handedly, at the end of the game, slapped my 3,000 gold. So we get 12,400 gold for our game. I had a 3,000 gold Vampire Dragon, and I had a 2,000 gold Terrorgeist. He slapped both of them single-handedly. Got 4k damage value. I shattered, crumbled, lost the game. And I was winning. It was him versus those two. Terrible to see. Terrible stuff. But if you like Shock, what you can do, buddy, you can head into the Discord. And what I'll do is I'll be there myself, or we have the mods as well. So you'll have Muckluck, you'll have Cypher and Biblington. You're going to play some games against us. We'll give you some tips, help you with some army construction. And what you'll be able to do is you'll join into the Urkra Miners, which is the lowest league. And you'll be able to play some games. And the guys in there are all new. They're really fun, really cool, awesome guys. And you'll be able to have some best of threes. And what I'm doing here for the current tournament is I'm still making it. But once the season's finished, I take the best game from each league and I cast it. My favourite game from all of them, and I cast it. All into one big video. And then at the end of the season, we do a tournament where all of the short bid players come together. They're playing a nice tournament like we've got here, but it's on challenge. And you get all the way to the end. Mr. Katam, how can I help you, my friend? How can I help you? If you would like to play Catan, I would be more than happy to have you on, of course. If you'd like to play, just say yes or no. But I could certainly have you on, my friend. And also, Shock, just one thing here. There is no such thing as a stupid question. All questions are welcome. So feel free to ask them now. Feel free to ask them when we pop into the Discord. I'll probably be popping in and hanging out a little bit afterwards. So you'll be able to just come there, chill out with us. Pretty much. Alrighty, so let's add this here. So we'll jump up and we'll add Catan to the list. Okay. The XMT Beast. Thanks for being so welcome, and I definitely added your Discord. Nice, dude. I can't promise I'll actively join the multiplayer community, but at least of course, man, of course. Warhammer Noodles, how you doing? Let's go Nevermore. Ah, unfortunately, you just missed Nevermore. I forgot to change the box. We're now on to... oh, Caradoc, yes. Sorry, Warhammer Noodles, you just missed Nevermore, but we're on Caradoc now. But Mr. Chad Thorick is going to go 1-0 up after beating Nevermore. So let's pop in. How are we doing, Warhammer Noodles? Hope you're doing well, buddy. But no, you're absolutely welcome, Shock. Welcome to the scene. I hope you're having a lovely time watching anyway. I'll be doing some single player stuff as well, and you'll be able to vote on all of the good stuff that comes forward. So just being part of the community will give you that option to do that there as well. And I'm sure I'm going to try and do some things with Mercy the Mad. I'm going to try and do some other things with some of these single player guys as well. So Graveguard, great weapons in the back. Looks like we've got 3 units of those with some zombies in the front. You can see mass zombies here. We are going to have a Necromancer on a corpse car. Now, what does he offer here? Now, he's going to be offering Vigorous Mortis, also Master of the Dead, and it looks like Gaze of Nagash, regeneration as well. So he's going to be stirking that dirty rod in the back, Mr. Human Boy. We are going to have the Mortis engine here with the Binding, the Tome, and also the Reliquary of Corruption. Let's have a look. Some more Fellbats. Looks like here some Blood Knights with the anti-large Dark Pack Wolves. In the front, we are going to have a Vampire of Death with Immortal Will and Spirit Leech. Here also with the Von Carstein Lord. He is going to have Storm of the Night. Fireball coming forward. It's going to miss. Undeath Resurgence, Charm Shield, Flock of Doom, Raise the Dead, Dance Macabre, Invocation of the Heck, and the Chaos Undeath. Exalted Hero here in the sky with the Marauder Horse Masters. Looks like it's going to be a tight box here. We are going to have Archaon the Ever Chosen. Chaos Warriors, great weapons. Forsaken. Chosen Warriors as well with the great weapons. Demon Spew, Forsaken, the ROR. Chosen Halberds, Mirror Guard, and the Chosen Halberds. Very interesting builds. Like Gazing Nagash went down on the Exalted Hero. Big damage there. Fireball as well. That hits. Big hit there. Big hit. Nice. So it looks like here we are going to have the Marauder Horse Masters. They are going to get caught up by Fellbats. Much faster. 110 speed here up against the 90 of the Horse Masters. They need to keep moving. We cannot allow those anti-large die walls to get in. They need to come into this box, and they need to start finding some help. That's for sure. So, throwing in the sky, the Marauder Horsemen should be able to do some work here. They're going to be shooting here into the Fellbats. Not too successfully. They do struggle with all that. I prefer to see them start shooting the zombies. Oh no, it looks like they got caught here. It looks like the Marauder Horsemasters have been caught. The anti-large direwolves are actually going to be dying. Perfectly designed to deal with the Marauder Horsemasters. Yeah, they're going to be dropping in numbers on both sides, I think. Invocation of the Heck is going to go down. Is it going to aid too much? I don't think so. But you can see the halberds here from the Chosen going to just carve apart. Full metal monsters, as they're known. So I'm going to be moving back into the direction here. Bats are going to be chasing off the Broken Horse Masters. We can see the dogs as well. Yeah, looks like there's going to be some volleys here in the front from the... This is what I prefer to see. Shooting against the bats, they're not going to get too much value, but they need to shoot the zombies. They're certainly going to wither some of these elite units. Fireball. Where are we aiming? Fire resistance here for the Mortis engine. Looks like we're actually going to hit the Necromancer. He doesn't have his rod, so... I think if you're going to take a Necromancer, taking the rod's helpful. He's going to do damage over time, but it is going to give you mana, and he does regen, so having that is helpful. Shooting here, it looks like we are the Horsemaster is going to get chased by the Fellbats, but we're going to move over the Von Carstein Vampire Lord as well. Oh, interesting chase here. So I think it's 1-5 speed up against 85. Not quite going to catch the Vampire of Death, but should be able to drop back though. No, done a good job. Charging in with the Blood Knights on the side, just crashing into the Chaos Warrior great weapons. Good hit and return as well, but they did take a punching, that's for sure. Trying to come apart this build is going to be difficult. Archaon the Ever Chosen, going to pull back into the middle, going to keep this box nice and tight. Certainly need to. The horsemen have been broken into this box, does need to move forward. Vrenj, where have you been, my friend? Where have you been? How are you, dude? Hope you're doing well. God damn, I wasn't expecting to see you today. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you are doing well. Nice to see you here. Where have you been? Anyway, in the front line, we're going to see some Chaos Warriors with great weapons chewing apart some zombies. As you see in the front line, the Forsaken are going to be getting withered down here. You can see going down to Winded. So they've been dropped down a tier, but you can see crumbling and fading. So you see they do have vigor here for the undead as well. So Mortis Engine will have the Mortis effect here, damage over time into the front line. It's very good, especially up against elite builds like this. You see those little grey smokes that are coming down. That's going to be damage over time up against the halberds. Storm of the Night is going to be slowing down the Exalted Hero as he fights here up against the Vampire of Death. Loads of damage going down on him as well. God damn, so much magical damage through. He's going to go down to 117 health. Negative 21 leadership. He is going to break. Burning head, though, through the box here. Lovely burning head. That's a gorgeous burning head. That removes the Conquestine Stalkers and the Graveguard. Truckloads of damage. The Conquestine Stalkers actually have poison there for those skeletons. They're going to die. The added armor as well. Not enough to keep them from that overcasted business fight with a new job. Well, congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. I really don't like Grumby's chances already. Yep, same. I'm not sure how I feel about Grumby's chances here with the chaos. But glad to hear about the new job, Venge. Hope you've been well, my friend. I hope you've been well. We're still fighting. Blood for the Blood Gods, indeed. As you can see, the Blood Knight's going to be taking truckloads of damage. Balance of power, apparently even. Don't know how I feel about that. But can certainly see a fireball here hitting up against the Mortis engine. It does heal itself, so he does need to get forward and deal with it. If he doesn't, it could be difficult. Moving in, I'm going to the anti-infantry, armor-piercing, Graveguard, great weapons. Very good here, but we do have the nice Chosen Halberds with 100, I believe it's 120 armor. Yeah, 120 armor, good leadership as well. They're going to be carving through here so nicely. In the back, though, Archaon is going to be chasing the Mortis engine, but he's going to get caught by the dire packs, and also the Necromancer is going to be involved as well. He doesn't have flaming attacks, which always surprises me, but does have magic damage. In moves the Vampire Von Carstein Lord, and here we go. We are going to start moving in the Chosen Halberds. I think this is the way to win. If we get the Chosen Halberds here onto the Conquestine Vampire Lord, so I think Conquestine, sorry, I'm getting tired at this point. But the if we can get him onto here, so Death on Resurgence, okay, fair enough. Looks like he's not going to be able to catch any of the Lords or Heroes here, but we need to remove this Mortis engine. It needs to go. It's going to be the death of this build if you're not careful. I believe I have to be engaged in melee combat for it to work, though. Constant. Yeah, it has to be engaged in melee for corruption, for the damage over time. So, you're not going to get that, but you have to be in melee combat. So, here we go. So, Archaon, Slayer of Kings going down. He should be able to wallop the Vampire Lord here, hopefully. Looks like he's not going to hit too hard. 78 melee attack, 870 armor piercing weapon strength. He does slap pretty hard there. Charm shield going to aid damage resistance and melee defense. Can he slap? It doesn't look like he's going to be able to, but we are going to start breaking the Graveguard. Looks like Burning Head is going to go down. We should be able to get through all of this and catch the Dire Pack Walls as well. Dire Pack Walls is going to go down to 14 models, negative 35 leadership. That's going to be pretty hard there. Moving in again is going to be the Lord trying to fight up against Archaon, trying to get that charge bonus. In the back, though, the Necromancer just going to be offering that healing. Gaze in the Gash is going to be on standby. Dire Pack Walls are going to move in for another charge as they try and really help get out the Mortis engine. And here we go. They're coming in again up against Archaon, the Ever-Chosen. Foe Seeker down. So he's going to be hitting the Mortis engine. We can take care of the Mortis engine. We can certainly get back into this. What sort of speed are we talking about? 48 speed. He needs to charge after that, I think. Some of the zombies trying to just block up and blockade him from getting on top of this Mortis engine. He's now going to be fighting up against the Von Carstein Lords. It looks like here, Mortal Will is going to be healing the Vampire of Death. 624 healing. I believe that's just continuous, I believe. Yep, it's just continuous. There we go, so he's now going to move through. He needs to snipe out this Mortis engine now. If he can get rid of it, excellent. If he can. It looks like here, yeah, the Halberds are going to break. They're just going to be taking damage whilst the Mortis engine's in melee combat. They're just going to be taking damage that they can't resist over time. It looks like the Chaos Warrior Great Weapons are going to be fighting. Stand or Die is going to go down, plus 24 melee defense, 16 leadership. Is that going to be enough, though, is the question? I don't think so. 760 health left here for Archaon. It looks like here the Mirror Guard going to be fighting up against the Necromancer. Can we get rid of the Mortis engine is the question. Mortis engine took a massive punch. Negative 16 leadership. He is going to be crumbling. Archaon breaks, dies, and the game is over. Slayer, how are we? Okay, friend. I like to subscribe. Should be permanently but I need to get out of work. But I promise I'll check it back in. Thanks for being so welcome. No problem, Shock. Thank you very much, buddy. I hope you had a great time, and I look forward to seeing you come back here. Enjoy work. Enjoy the rest of your day, mate. Slayer, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Nice to see you here. Mr. Katam is online. As you can see, 3,950 damage value for Archeon the Everchosen. God damn it. That's some damage. 303 for the Exalted Hero. 620 for the Chaos Warriors with the Great Weapons. 1,150 damage value. 271 kills for the Forsaken. 1,127 for the Chaos Warriors with Great Weapons. 1.6 here for the Chosen Halberds. 800 for the Mirror Guard. 1,000 here for the Chosen Halberds. 943 here for the Demon Spear Forsaken. 220 and 511 for the Horse Masters. I think drop the Horse Masters here, bring a little bit more infantry, something to snipe out that goddamn, 1.5k for the Mortis Engine. It wasn't even engaged that much, to be honest, but it did so much damage value. 650 here for the Direpack Wolves. 140, 160. 1,200 as well for the Blood Knights. 1.4, and it looks like 370 and 1.2 for the Grave Guard. 90 there for the Stalkers. 48, 56, 46, 32, and 68 for the Zombies. 1.36 there for the Vampire Death. 600 for the Necromancer, and 1.6 for the Foncast Vampire Lord. Awesome build there from Chad Thoric, though. Love it. Love it indeed. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Right. Catan, where are you? Get in here. Get in here now and have your butt whooped. Alright, so Chad Thoric is going to go down to Nilpois as we do move here for Mr. VM Garadok. One for him. And let's get the big... and the XMT Katam. Let's pick a map. So let's go down here. We're going to see Summer Song. Lovely map. Yeah, it is really broken at the moment with that damage over time, especially the area of effect. Super broken right now. Super broken. Hello. God, yeah, so it's 4 AM there for Carolock, and the man, the myth, is still pulling it through for the people. Good stream, good night. Thank you very much, Parkourilla. You take care of yourself, mate. I'll see you soon. So as we approach the 4-hour mark here, God, it does not feel like it's been 4 hours, that's for sure. Yeah, I think we'll be probably wrapping up the stream after this, I think. So for any of you guys that are watching, thank you very much that have watched today's stream. If you did like it, whether it's now or after, please feel free to drop a like. It really helps. It also lets me know that you enjoyed the stream. It really also helps promote this to the wider YouTube audience. If you're also enjoying all the content, please feel free to subscribe as well. It really makes a massive difference. A lot of you have today. I think I've actually had 10 of you subscribe today during the live stream. So that's really, really awesome. So thank you very much. That means a lot. I will be having, feel free to join my Twitch. I'll be casting there once a week as of next week from there. Also have Challenge, Reddit, Twitter, Patreon, all the good things are going to come forward as well. So that all of that stuff is actually on my Discord. So if you hop down, Patreon's not on there yet, but it should be on in the next couple of days. But if you go down to Logic's social media, under Logic's content, you'll see the Reddit, subreddit, Challenge, Twitch, YouTube, all the goody stuff. So feel free to check in there. You'll also see channel polls where I put all the stuff up for this. You'll see single player, multiplayer, tournaments, leagues, all the live streams, everything. Everything's on there. You'll see other content as well from other content creators. You'll see from their self-promotion. You're able to join other awesome... like for example, I'm part of the Death Before Dishonor crew, DBD. So that's my clans. You're able to see all of the other clan stuff as well. So lots and lots of good, awesome stuff. So I would go Brett, ban vampires. And dwarfs, yep, I like it. Why do the dark gods don't like me? Norska! Yes, we want to see some of those Vikings coming in. But yes. So it's like here we finish it off. Ooh. Nakai and Grimgor are tied for the most G Lord. Interesting. Tretch didn't make it and neither did Tic-Tac-Toe. God damn. And there we go, we have a winner. Grimgor Ironhide is the winner. So, for those that might not understand, Katam is part of a brother clan we have with Extreme Meme Team. XMT, Extreme Meme Team. So, when I call him out on the memes, he has to go memes with Norska. So, I love it. Unfortunately, Norska, with all the updates currently, probably Norska is at the bottom of the list for multiplayer. For the competitive scene. So let's have a look here. Thank you very much for the subscription. I saw just somebody there just subscribed, so thank you very, very much. I can't see who subscribed, but thank you for those that did. As you guys can see, I'm at 547, so I'm over halfway. 54.7% of the way towards 1,000 subscribers, so that's a big target for me. So the final game here, what can we do as Northgard is the question. What do we have to offer that's going to be good against a predominantly cavalry faction? So we do have javelins, anti-large, very good. Not too much tremendous armor piercing, but they're going to be very good indeed. So a couple of units of those could be quite nice, but we have to protect them. How do we protect them? Skin walls, pretty nice. Very susceptible to getting shot and kited, so we do have to be careful of that as well. Lots of good tools here, I think. I think Fey Double Paladin is more than likely the answer. Leon Kirk, go nicely. The subscriber grind is real, Venge. It is real. It is real. I appreciate support in all forms. Likes, views, subscriptions. Just views, just you guys watching this content makes me happy. So as long as you guys are enjoying it, that's what makes me happy. Mist Stalkers, yes. The Mist Stalkers. Could be quite nice. Anti-large with those big maces, I believe. Alright, so for the Bretonians, we are going to have the Grey Knights and the Knights of the Realm. The Grey Knights here with the perfect vigor, as well as that immune to psychology, the lance formation, and the blessing of the lady. We have Knights of the Realm for the anti-large, and bonus versus large. Spearman arms as well, anti-large, bonus versus large. Peasant mobs, and all the Holy Wardens of Las Maisontal. So they are going to move, didn't know where they moved to. We'll come back to them. So, we have some more peasant mobs in the front, quite a few peasant mobs. Think of them as zombies. Anti-large shock cavalry Knights of the Realm as well. Looks like we have some more spearman arms here in the pocket, and some peasant pox arrows in the back. Fire arrows as well, fire arrows and pox. And pox? No, and fire. Okay. Against Norska. Yeah, so they could do well against regeneration, that's true. So, 2 paladins in the sky, very interesting. Neither of them with, okay. But we are still going to have Fae. That's very interesting. So Fae here will have Chalice of Potions, Favour of the Fae, Arcane Conduit, Earthblood, and Mr. the Lady for that 95 speed Mortis engine. Where did the Holy Wardens of Las Maisontal, where did they go? I cannot see them, so we will come back to them. But here, for the Norskans, in the front, we'll have some Marauders with those nice rage mechanics. Berserk here for the Berserkers in the middle. Marauder Berserkers, lovely. We're also going to have some Marauders with those great weapons. Very good against cavalry in the current meta. Norscan Ice Trolls, regeneration, and also Frostbite. 120 armor piercing, 60 armor as well. Wolfit the Wanderer here on a chariot. Here with Hunters of Champions, Fight or Die, and Seafang. And we can see here the Soul Crusher, the ROR War Mammoth. Very good here with Enrage for that 40% damage resistance. 200 ammunition. And looks like here we also have a Shaman Sorcerer of Metal. Looks like Final Transportation for the Air of Effect damage. Glittering Robe. I assume Glittering Robe is going to be for the Soul Crusher. It's my natural assumption. And the Beasts of Tashnar. Beasts of Tashnar, very good. So the forces are going to move forward. Caradox forces here, the Bretonians, are going to do the same as well. Good luck, have fun from both sides. Love to see the sportsmanship. Very nice indeed. Now, what you could do here with the Norsewood, you can see them move in this direction, try to see if they can take on this half of the army before the rest. But they're interestingly going to move into this direction. You can see as the army formations come forward, Norse and Ice Trolls need to fight inside other units, otherwise they're going to take too much damage or being overwhelmed by numbers. We're moving through here, charging downhill up against the peasants here of the Bretonians. The farmers themselves coming through with those spades, shovels, and picks as they fight here up against the Marauders with their shields and their great axes. And now, as we can see, punching straight for the front line, we actually have, it looks like a Chalice of Potions. We also have the Fae, also pushing through with Warfrit the Wanderer. He's going to be bopping straight onto the Fae Enchantress. Grinding here he is with 67 speed, but Fae does have 95, but she's going to be grinding, trying to move sideways. She can't get out. She took a fair bit of damage. And where's she going to be going now? Looks like we're going to pass straight through. Hits in the back, but in come the anti-large Knights of the Realm. Favor of the Fae going down on them, plus 40 melee attack. I think there's going to be Earthblood going down. Yes, Earthblood to heal. Fire arrows in left, right, and center, firing into the Norse Ice Trolls for that plus 25% damage over time. That's a gorgeous Seafang there, straight through the Peasant Bowman. Lovely Seafang there. In the middle, we are going to see charge from the Grail Knights anti-large here as they do fight with their magic damage up against the Norse Ice Trolls. Ice Trolls will punch back though, there's no doubt. No doubt indeed. We can see the Norse Ice Trolls going to be wavering. They are going to break with such low leadership. Soul Crusher is inbound, fighting here up against the Paladin. Anti-large and bonus was large they are, but smashed here by the Soul Crusher they were. As you can see, moving in the back, the Fae is going to be moving with her 95 speed on top of her lovely, what is it? It's a unicorn. Yes, she rides a unicorn. that gives us 60% magic resistance, which is ridiculous if you ask me. But yes, the anti-infantry, bonuses infantry, Marauder Berserkers. With that Berserk mechanic here, going to be fighting up against the Battle Pilgrims. Battle Pilgrims, relatively decent melee combatants here for the Bretonnians. They actually have really strong leadership, 89 in general, or maybe that's the ROR. I can never particularly remember. Fire arrow shooting here up against the Soul Crusher. He's going to be down to 8,200 HP, but we do see that Warfare the Wanderer is trying to snipe out characters, lords, and heroes. You see the Shaman Sorcerer. A nice final transportation here on this blob would be absolutely gorgeous. As we can see here in the middle, we have the double arrows here shooting. We certainly need to get something over here to deal with them. But removed are going to be the Knights of the Realm. They have been terrified. And now we can see Warfare with Fight or Die going down. Can we pin in the Phalanx? If we can get actually... Oh, we do. We do actually get Hunters of Champions going down. So it's going to slow it down by 45%. Negative 30 armor, negative 40 melee defense as well. Should hopefully be able to take her out. That hit missed. She has 0 melee defense. I don't know how that missed. Very interesting. She is going to get away. Just about. Seafang in the back. That is a goddamn gorgeous Seafang. One of the best Nautical players in the game is going to be Katam, and his Seafangs are revolting to watch. They are so goddamn good. They are so good. Marauders here in the middle, going to be fighting against Knights of the Realm. Too much armor for them to deal with, I think. Firing in with the fire arrows here. It looks like we have Warfare the Wanderer, Scroll of Shielding for that 20% damage resistance, as we also have the Shaman Sorcerer Metal Fighting. Balance Power is going to be favouring the Bretonnians, mostly probably because the Soul Crusher is quite so weak. He's going to be fighting through, trying to see if we can punch up against the Paladin. Big hit here would be good. It's 525 anti-infantry armor piercing weapon strength. That is going to go down due to being poisoned. Fire arrows are many are firing through here. Balance Power is going to be soon. Pox arrow shot in as well. You need to deal with these archers, unfortunately. They're going to be the demise here of the Soul Crusher, unfortunately. Peasants are many. Army loss is much. Well played here to both sides. Triple Ice Shots against Brett is brave. Well, I mean, he's one of the best players in the game, is Katam. This is a very unfavoured role here for Norska. This is probably their worst matchup, I think. He's got to be up there as one of their worst matchups. But 1,584 for Warfare the Wanderer, 388 for the Shaman Sorcerer of Metal, 140, 330, 70 here for the Marauders. The Great Weapons 550 and 650. And here for the Berserkers 150 and 377, with 709 for the Beasts of Tashnar, 220, 280 and 740, with 1,686 for the Soul Crusher War Mammoth, 290 for the Fey Enchantress, 0 and 650 for the Paladin, with 150, 111, 23 and 68 for the Peasant Mobs, 280 for the Spearmen at Arms, 570 for the Battle Pilgrims, 318 for the Holy Wardens of Las Maison Tau. I couldn't find those again for some reason. But 760, 600, 370, 540, and 1,126 for the Peasant Fire and Pox Arrows. 1.2, 161 kills for the Knights of the Realm. 590 for 24 for the Knights of the Realm. The second unit of Spearmen at Arms, 255. But it looks like we got 1,457 for the Grail Knights. We got 900 for 118 kills from the Knights of the Realm. Excellent stuff. So good night, Logic. See you in Batamania. See you there, dude. Thank you very much for playing, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. Alrighty, so we'll actually bump it up here. We'll see. I mean, it is the last game, but we'll move up for Caradot for 2. And then what we'll do is say thank you very much for all of you guys that have watched. I really appreciate all your support. Obviously, like, subscribe, and join the Discord. Join my Twitch, Challenge, Reddit. Come see all the good stuff that I'm really trying to put forward here. We'll be having Patreon just around the corner. Going to be streaming on Twitch. Going to be having some more content. We have Battlemania this Friday, which is my top main competitive multiplayer tournament. which is where you play for points. Points get you into the final, and then for the final, you play there for a prize of the Total War Warhammer 3. So you can actually play for a prize for the copy of that game. So I'll be giving that to you, and then also you'll have copies of other things for coming second as well. So some awesome stuff to be won there. But other than that, how are you doing, Double Whammy? Haven't seen you in a while, my friend. But yes, I hope we're doing. Hope we've all had a fantastic evening here on the live stream. Hope you're all doing well. And yeah, up on your boy Logic. When video? Today's video? When video? What do you mean? Which video are you talking about, my friend? Which video are we talking about specifically? So either way, guys, there'll be a video tomorrow. I'm sure there'll be some more content coming forward. We'll be doing Battlemania on Thursday. I'll be doing, I'm sure I'll come at me, bro, at some point. And on Sunday, I think it's going to be the short bit tournament with, so it'll be the North Grimlings tournament. Yeah, there'll be a video tomorrow, mate. Yep, there'll be a video tomorrow, for sure. But other than that, guys, yeah, take care of yourselves. It's been awesome to host you all. I like your videos. Oh, I'm glad, Caradoc. I'm glad you like my videos. I'm glad. Yeah, other than that, take care of yourselves. And I'll see you very soon. Take care.